Greetings and welcome everyone. Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. That seems so loud. I hope you guys can hear it. Hold on. I haven't double checked that. I think you can though. I think you can. Welcome in Matta, Bar, Braxy Bear, Yukiko, Maple Marie, Retro, Prince of Tonga. Hello, Prince. Wanden. Oh, it's 2 a.m. for you already? Really? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. You're 8 hours ahead of me. Wow, that's crazy. Wanden, get some good badge. Thanks for popping by, Wanden. Hello, Network Gamer, first time chatter. Hello, hello. And yes, okay, so we've said all of our highs and our hellos to everybody. Let me just double check something real quick. Oh yeah, you can hear it. Why is this so loud for me though? It shouldn't be so damn loud. Oh, I have the volume turned up. That's why. Okay. This should be better now. Oh, and my camera is running away on me. Hold on a second here. Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty. Then we've got some music playing. Hey. The dude. Welcome and thank you for the lurk. The dude. Okay. So guys, as you can probably tell by the title, how can you always look so absolutely hot? Really perfect, Anne. W, Yuki. W. You're always full of compliments. So guys, the topic, I switched it slightly from what we agreed upon the other day, but it's still pertaining to the ego. So it is a call-in show today, Discord call-ins. So if you are brave enough and you have a microphone, no camera necessary, just a mic, feel free to give a little ring ding ding, pop into the Discord, exclamation D, gimme the D, exclamation D. So, the topic today is, do you know when your ego is talking? Okay. And I mean, that's kind of a loaded question in a way, because we have to figure out really what is the ego before we answer that question, don't we? Welcome in Quinton, Call of Duty. Welcome in Call of Duty. I'm doing great. How are you doing? So. Hi, Prince of Tonga. Welcome in, Prince. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday. Happy Catterday. So yeah, guys, the topic today is for the call-in show. It's like a podcast. You don't need your camera, just your microphone. Exclamation Discord. Gimme the D. Someone type that. Exclamation D. Ah, fuck. Why is my phone ringing? Hold on a second. Double. All right. Hi, Anne. I'm okay, and you? I'm good, Prince. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, Prince of Tonga. Sorry, I am not an English person. What is an ego? We'll all have to research it together. Call of Duty. Where are you from, out of curiosity? If you're not an English person, where are you from? Welcome in, Transformer Lover. Hello, hello. I was just typing, hi, Retro, you okay? Exclamation Discord, gimme the D. Alright. Thank you for the follow, welcome in. So, you can pop into the Twitch TV waiting room. South Africa. Oh, nice. Well, welcome in, Call of Duty. Quinton. Afrikaans. Nice. I think there's a lot of languages, like 12 a dozen or so recognized languages in South Africa. Liking the red tonight, and ooh, thank you. I'm feeling spicy. I'm feeling hot. Hot. Too hot to trot, Prince. So I was doing some cooking actually with chilies earlier. I made some it's like a pseudo eggplant parmigiana, but I made it with zucchini instead. So it's like a really healthy zucchini parmigiana, minus any oil, minus any batter. Like no breadcrumbs, no oil. I just baked it, but with like tomato sauce and cheese and like herbs and whatnot. And I put in a lot of fiery red chili peppers. I made it extra spicy tonight, and it was delicious. Matching the red lipstick. Yeah, you know what? So I don't normally wear a lot of red lipstick, only in the winter. So I usually like enhance the eyes. I focus on my eyes. Thank you for the follow. So, but I have that really nice red lipstick that I got, I think last year from an advent calendar, from the Liberty London Beauty advent calendar. And I absolutely love it. It's like this really nice matte red. And it smells lovely. It tastes lovely. I love everything about it. So. God damn. SpongeBob approves as well. So, obviously, the dude. Thank you so much for the bits. W. Thank you. So, I remember you were like so against red at first. I am against red normally, like during the year. I normally don't wear red lipstick, but I will wear it in the winter time, like December, January. I'll even wear it in February, I guess, because of Valentine's Day is really synonymous with like a lot of red and pink. Hi Paddlefoot's, welcome in, happy Saturday. So I will wear a lot of red, like just kind of December, January, February-ish. I'll stop in March. Like in spring, you won't see me rocking red. But I got this other lipstick from the same brand as well that I really, really like. It's more of like a mauvey color. I'll probably be rocking that mauve color in like spring, summer. And I will keep the red lipstick for winter. So guys, I was going to make a... I was going to make it 35% off gift subs today. Loki the Red, speak of the devil. Thank you for the follow, Loki. I was going to do 35% off gift subs today, but I checked it out and I only have one more chance to do it. Okay, there's only one more times to do it. Welcome in Chuck Norris. You know someone else followed me today, Chuck Norris, named Chuck Boris. I saw it. I saw we got Chuck Boris following now. I was like, oh, maybe it's you have an alt account. Do you have an alt account by the name of Chuck Boris? But anyways, because I was running reruns earlier today. Hi, good evening, Mr. Cairo. Nice to see you. What's your favorite color to wear? I don't really have a favorite color to wear. I love all colors. Red looks good on you. Thank you, Chuck. So... are you going to save it for later in the month? Well, I only have one more time to use it. But here's the catch, chat. We have like 50 hours to use. 50 hours, but I can only enable it one time, so I can't stop it. So I figure I'm going to be off on my weekend tomorrow and Monday. Are my 2 days off. Like Sunday, I take Sunday, Mondays off. Hi, Swan. Happy Saturday. Nice to see you, Swan. So I never realized you changed your Friday stream to earlier. Yeah, Wednesday and Friday, Mr. Cairo. We're just testing it out right now. Exclamation schedule to see what the current schedule is. I've been running reruns a lot for like December, and I noticed that there's a lot of people that watch me during the morning times, my time. So I figure it's kind of limiting to myself to just stream at night, because I'm sort of cutting off a huge amount of people. You know what I mean? Hi, Daniel Wong. Welcome in. So, no, I won't be doing a 48-hour stream, the dude, but what I will be doing, in order to use these 50 hours of 35% off gift subs, I will like enable it on like a Wednesday or a Thursday. And that way it will bring me all the way in, you know, I'll have like Thursday, Friday, Saturday to use it. Or, Yeah, I'll probably enable it on like a Thursday night. And then I'll have Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday to use it. You know what I mean? So that we can use it for like over a 3-day stream. I can't stop it. Once I enable the 50 hours, if I stop it, it'll be done. I won't be able to re-enable it. So I have to strategically find out when I can have some stream overlap when I'm live. So, hi, and I'm sorry it's late replying to you, but Happy New Year, and to your family too. Thank you. Happy New Year to you as well. Dash, thanks for the follow. Happy New Year. All the best in 2026. I hope it's a good one for you. So yes, good question, Mr. Cairo. This is my new stream schedule that I'm just kind of like, it's not for certain right now, but I have Wednesdays and Fridays. I'm doing from noon to 3 p.m. Eastern. And then I'm still doing my Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays at my regular time. The planning, there must be some planning that goes into this to utilize 50 hours. I'm pretty sure it's 50 hours. Thank you for the follow over on Kick, Loki, the red. Are you following me around, Loki? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. I'm fairly new to Kick. I've only been streaming on there for like a month. So you are my 312th follower to be exact. And I also have some good news that since I've been running reruns, we've been farming followers over on Twitch. And as of today, thanks for the follow, welcome in. As of today, guys, we have over 14K followers on Twitch. So we're on the road to 15K followers. Maybe we can achieve 15K by February. We will see. Knock on wood. Okay, I don't know, but we shall try. We shall try. So that's sort of what's been. Muff, hi Muff, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Hi Shawl, welcome in Shawl. Yo, happy Saturday. So far so good. We just went live like 20 minutes ago, less than 20 minutes ago. So far so good, Shawl. Glad to have you here. And Muff, lovely to see you here. The freshest of the muffins. But yeah, guys, we got 14K followers over on Twitch now, and I currently have 312 followers over on Kick. So if you're not following me over on Kick, please go over and tab me up. Okay? I need you to tab me up on Kick. Why? I need 50 average viewers for the month. And we currently don't have 50 average viewers for the month. I think we have like, I don't know, 15 or something. So I don't need you to lurk over on Twitch. We're already partner. We don't need any lurking on Twitch. I mean, if you want to, please, by all means, but it's not a goal. The goal, go lurk on Kick for me so that I can get 50 average viewers over on Kick for the month. But yes, hello, Muff. Hello. So yeah, I've been doing a lot of running reruns. If you haven't noticed, I've been running reruns over on Twitch all hours of the day, and I've been noticing like when I'm getting an influx of people, and I'm getting a lot of European people showing up in like my morning times or my early afternoon times, which would be like late afternoon for Europe or early evening for them. Is your Kick camera different? It is different. Actually, I'm multi-streaming and I'm using, or dual streaming? I don't know what you call it, but I'm using 2 different cameras. So Mr. Cairo, it is a different angle. It's a wider lens. So you're looking at my iPhone lens over on Kick, and I have a Sony a6400 over on Twitch. So one's a professional camera and one is my iPhone camera. So the lens is a little different. Muff, thank you for your resub. W Muff, thank you for the resub over on Kick. Unk Jerry, hola, welcome in Unk Jerry. Hello, happy Saturday. So, 2 L's in followage. 2 L's in followage. Swan! Oh my god, Swan! It's a whole damn year! It's that time. Swan, thank you for a whole damn year. Let's freaking go. Wow, slick moves. You like that, eh? There's, you know what? I do a lot of walking, a lot of movement for a 1 year, 2 year, 3 or 4 year sub because we've been through a lot throughout the year. You know what I mean, Swan? I feel like it's symbolic to show how much we've freaking been through. We've been through a lot. So Swan, thank you so much for actually it's your tier 3. Oh, it's tier 1. Oh shit. Never mind, Swan. But 12 years, 12 months, sorry. 1 year, Swan, thank you, thank you. Thank you for 12 months. I appreciate you, Swan. But yeah, okay, you've been following me, Quinton, Call of Duty for 14 days, 2 hours. W, where are you from, Quinton? You said you're not English. Where are you from? Are you from Europe, maybe? Somewhere in Europe or elsewhere? So, like the pro cam, all the better to capture your beauty, Anne. Oh yeah? Yeah, I think the I mean the iPhone camera is still pretty nice. I like the wide angle on the iPhone camera, but the lighting is not the same as like it doesn't capture the brightness as much. Here, let me clean the lens. Maybe the lens is a little dirty. Nah, it didn't really do much. It didn't really fix it. It's a whole not optimization. What do you call the color aspect or whatever on the camera that takes the light in? Anyone know? Oh yeah, I remember. Oh, so my bad. You're South African. Yeah. Sorry. South African, and Afrikaans is your first language. My bad, Quinton. My bad. But yes. So we even have viewers from South Africa here. It is a international stream for sure. Why was I timed? Oh, because you said steamy instead of streamy. That's why. Deathwish Guru, it's a 1 second timeout by a bot. It's streamy, not steamy. So you got a 1 second bot timeout. Exposure, yeah, the light exposure. So that's it. Exposures on iPhone cameras can be a bit off. That's what I think it is. Prince of Tonga it's the light exposure. It's still nice though. Don't get me wrong. It has more like warm tone to it. And then on the Sony A6400, the light is a lot cooler, brighter. So, but yes, exclamation age. There you go. So, long story short, we've been running reruns, and yay to 14K followers. Woohoo. Woohoo. So, hi Bochi, welcome in. Hello. But yes, so the Twitch is crispier by a little, but both are still good. Oh, thank you, Mr. Cairo. Yeah. Well, you tell that bot I said keep its circuits out of my business. The bot does what it wants to do. The bot's been botting from the beginning. They aren't bad, but a professional camera would have a better control of things, like exposure and such. Yeah, of course. Listen, this is the little iPhone that could, though. I will say the quality is not bad on the iPhone camera. The problem was I used to multi-stream, like from one device, and it messed with my audio, splitting the audio. So all of the music was not being taken away off of, Deathwish Guru, thanks for the follow, off of my VODs. And that really fucked everything up. I got banned on, YouTube for a week for copyright song issues. It was a mess. It was an absolute disaster. Basically couldn't upload any of my videos onto YouTube, all of my VODs, because it wasn't splitting the audio. Now that I'm streaming on 2 different separate devices, my split audio is working just fine. So that's kind of the reason that I'm using 2 cameras. It's not ideal, but listen, we work with what we have. We do what we have to here. You should get a Samsung so we can really see the differences. And on Team iPhone, to be honest, I had a Samsung back in the day. I had a Note. And yeah, I had a notebook, and then I had the I forget, S5 or something like that, and I didn't like either one of them. So, become a tech streamer. Maybe one day, Mr. Cairo, one step at a time. Thank you for the follow, Vapor Eye. So, anyways, guys, I'm testing times, doing different streams. I'm still doing my Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night streams. All right, we're actually streaming an hour early here on Saturdays. I moved it from 6 p.m. Eastern to, sorry, from 7 p.m. Eastern, and I moved it up an hour to 6 p.m. So we're doing it an hour earlier here just to kind of see if that's going to do anything. We might have some more like people from Europe hang out a little bit if it's an hour earlier. But yeah. I'm trying to do two afternoon streams, like 2 streams earlier in the day a week. I just haven't figured out a good time yet. Like, I don't know. Right now I'm doing 12 to 3. And to be honest, it's not great. It's not amazing. But we'll see. Everyone's kind of getting settled back in from the holidays. They're kind of back to school, back to work. Everyone's getting back into their regularly scheduled programming. So I'm going to give it some time before I switch the days around and the hours around. But yeah, I'm going to try to do 2 morning/afternoon streams a week. And then I'll do 2 evening streams a week to kind of balance it out. So yeah, I was going to say my iPhone is old. It's Frankenphone now, and it needs a new battery and other repairs. I need a new one. Not brand new, but I'm not made of money. Yeah, you can find a decent iPhone on sale, like a gently used iPhone. I think there's different like companies that you can go to and find a gently used iPhone. It's probably the better play, for sure. I still have a Note 20 Plus. I've had it for 5 years. Yeah, honestly, I wasn't a fan of Samsung, not due to like, don't get me wrong, their camera is superior, like, there's a lot of things that are superior with Android phones. Unfortunately, though, it wasn't seamless transitions. Maybe their software has gotten a lot better since I used it. Thank you for the follow over on Kick. Welcome in. I've been using a Motorola. I've been a Motorola fan for ages. Hi, Mr. Cairo over on Kick. My Note 20 Ultra 5 is Note 20 Ultra is 5 years old. No inclination to upgrade. Hi, Mr. Cairo. Hello, hello. That's a bit better. You think cleaning the lens made it a little bit better, Muff? Okay, well, that's good. I'm glad. Yeah, there's really not... And I even notice it wobbles. It's on a tripod, but if I move my desk ever so slightly, it wobbles a little bit too. So, it is what it is. Anyway, so... yeah, that's what's going on, guys. We're trying to grind and gain some more followers, meet some new people, build the community a little bit. So we're looking to build the community. Can I put my dick in your ass for $100? Negative. No. No, you cannot. You will never see this ass. To put your dick in it for $100, buddy. Turn the volume down on 1. Oh, do I have the volume going on? Oh, there we go. Is this better? Oh my. Oh, that's Kick for you. I find it pretty entertaining, though, some of the stuff that comes out of people's keyboards. Some of the stuff that comes out of people's keyboards free. No, not even for that much. Charming, really. Quite. It's a different type of breed of people over on Kick. Basically, the Twitch rejects, I find, are over on Kick. But I have to say that there's still some good people over there. You just have to find them. It's kind of like looking for like a diamond in the rough. You know, there really are some good people. The cleaner lens got rid of the light flare from your call-in show sign. Oh, so you did notice a difference, Muff. Okay, well, that's good. Maybe I just had to do a little cleaning, a little lens scrubbity-wubbity cleaning there. But yeah, I definitely say people on Kick are much more, well, not much more, but they're quite entertaining. Some of the things that come out of their mouth, it's entertaining for sure. So, Kick is wild. Oh, yeah. It's like the wild, wild west. One of the reasons I'm not a fan of the green site. Yeah. Like Alex. Who's Alex? That guy? Who's Alex? You know, the OG on Kick, you mean? Alex who? So, I also have a problem with YouTube because I don't want to use music that was specifically made for it. And you know what's crazy about YouTube is like I can pull music off of YouTube and then play it on a VOD, like play it, and then it gets flagged on the VOD as being copyright. And it's like, how are you flagging this as copyright? I literally got this music from the site YouTube, and they're flagging it for copies. So, wild weenies over there. Oh yeah, definitely some wild weenies. Some very, don't say it too loud, Maple. Wrong one. Some very wild weenies. Wild weenies over there for sure. Alex is the diamond. No, he's not a diamond in the rough, Maple. No, he's not. Unfortunately. He messaged me on Instagram and wanted nudes, and I said no, sorry, I don't do nudes, but you can subscribe to my Patreon account. And I haven't seen him again. So he's not a diamond in the rough. He wanted nudes. And Patreon I don't think was enough for him. He wanted actual nudes. So yeah, unfortunately, he's not a diamond in the rough. It was a nice try though. Welcome in, first time chatter. Hello. So, have you tried one? No, I have not tried one of these wild weenies. They're raw. First of all, it's raw meat. It's raw, freeze-dried meat. And it's lamb and organs. I mean, it is natural from raised lamb without added hormones and antibiotics. But it's basically raw lamb meat and organs, freeze-dried. I do like lamb. Do I want to eat it raw freeze-dried form in the shape of a weenie? Not particularly. No. So, if it was raw, it would stink. No, it's freeze-dried. So that all of the moisture has been pulled out of it, and that's why you are able to preserve it. So there's no like mold happening or anything like that because there's no moisture in there. I have a wild weenie. I was waiting. Andy, I was waiting for someone to bust out a joke about wild weenies. Welcome in Twitchinator. I'm good. Best wishes to you as well in 2026. Hope all of your New Year resolution and wishes come true, Twitchinator. Kick also has platform moderators who work for Kick and visit streams randomly and interact in chat too. Do they really, Muff? I've never seen any Twitch Kick mods come over here. But did you know that Twitch has that as well? Like I've seen a Twitch mod hanging out in my stream one time before. So Twitch also has that, but they don't really interact. They won't talk. They will just lurk. They will lurk and you won't even know they're there unless you're like looking at the viewer list. Thank you. Here's to hoping I can bring up the discipline prey for me. The discipline prey? What is the discipline prey, out of curiosity? Come on and take a free ride. Good song indeed. Hi Shy, welcome in. Just came back and heard someone wanted more hot and streamy. Then this should be allowed? How dare he? No, don't get me wrong, he was very generous over on Kick. But he wanted something. He wanted something, he didn't get it, and we haven't seen him since. I hope maybe he just has been busy. Hopefully he does pop by again. He's got the OG badge. But I doubt he'll show up again. But anyways. Welcome in, Shy. Happy Saturday. I have a boneless leg of lamb in the freezer. Just crying to make a trip to my oven. Crying to make a trip to my oven? Oh, the leg of lamb is crying to make a trip to your oven? Yeah. Didn't you make a turkey recently, though, or something? Retro? I'm pretty sure you baked a turkey. I cooked some healthy, like, zucchini parmigiana today. And I steamed a papaya with some milk. It's like steamed milk custard situation. It's basically egg whites, milk, and sugar in the cavity of a papaya, and I steamed the entire thing whole. It is delicious. One of my most favorite desserts of all time. So I actually made it before stream. So if I get hungry, I will snack on that because we're having a dry January here, guys. We've been doing well. It's been 10 days. 10 days, and I'm just trying to figure out, like, things to keep me going if I'm going to be doing, like, a 6-hour stream. So I made some dessert. And cooked it ahead of time, so whenever I get peckish, I'll bust out my papaya dessert. Lamb. I rarely buy lamb because it's pretty expensive here. It's kind of expensive here too, but it's well worth it, Mr. Cairo. I have some lamb in my freezer right now. I love lamb. One of my favorite meats. Yeah. I wonder what happens to the guy who wasn't even a follower but wanted you to go to the store, buy cigarettes, and smoke on stream. Oh, the shit like that happens all the time, Muff. Those are people who come in, they're like, I'll gift you 100 subs if you do this. But Muff, those people, it's so lame and so unoriginal. Those people never want to gift the subs first. Ever. They don't want to gift the subs first. They always want you to do things, and then they just say, oh yeah, and I'll gift you 100 subs if you do this, but you've got to do it first. And I've never done it, because I'm not stupid, but I already know that if I was to do that and I do it first, they're not going to gift 100 subs afterward. There's no chance. There is no chance. Those are usually like broke ass kids who want to be entertained for free. You know, they want free entertainment and they want to like see somebody jump literally maybe in real time and do something. You steamed a papaya in milk? No, the other way around. I steamed milk in a papaya, Mr. Cairo. It's delicious. Check Discord in the food channel of Discord. Shy, thank you so much for the bits. Check Discord because I made one last night as well. I bought it's like this air, they flew them in by air from Brazil. They're really, really nice papayas. And I have 3, so I've got to like use them up. Same to you. I finally dropped by your Hot and site. Very nicely done. I forgot about the stewardess cosplay outfit. Oh, my website that I made, hotandstreamy.com. Can I have a cold beverage, please? I wish I had a cold beverage. You know what? I've got some salty water. I'll show you guys. I went to the grocery store and I got this spring water from the Georgian mountains, like the country of Georgia. Mike89 Squall, thanks for the follow. And it's salty water. I'm not looking forward to trying it, but we'll see. Maybe I'll try it for shits and gigs. But yeah, I made my own website. That was in 2025. It is called hotandstreamy.com. So I secured the domain. And you can go there to basically, it will redirect you to like all of my things. Samurai85, welcome in, Samurai. I love lamb, but hard to get. Pretty much only available at Easter. Sam, where are you from out of curiosity? X-Men, thank you for the follow. Lamb is synonymous, I think, with Easter. Lamb of God, you take away the sins of the world, have mercy on us. So we definitely I eat a lot of lamb during Easter as well. That's like usually for Thanksgiving and Christmas, we will have like ham or turkey. Rural Wisconsin. Oh, Wisconsin. Sam, okay, that makes sense. You know who's from Wisconsin as well? Swan Dog, he's here, I think. Swan's from Wisconsin. You guys are both from Wisconsin. But yeah, okay, so maybe because it's rural that it's kind of hard to get things in. I have some lamb spaducci in the freezer right now. They're like these little lamb shish kebabs. Not a lot of meat on them, but they're on a stick. They're really they're easy to like put on the barbecue. But I love lamb. New Zealand spring lamb. Oh my god, to die for. To die for. But I usually eat it as a treat. Because lamb is not readily available much here as well. You know, it's kind of hard to get. Kind of like those air flown in papayas that I got from Brazil, and I'm like utilizing my little papayas. Fun fact, with my Patreon page this week, I did some interesting things with papayas. Interesting things with papayas and coconuts for Patreon this week. Every Friday we do Freaky Friday on Patreon. So yeah, I used the papayas and I utilized the papayas and the coconuts. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. I had leg of lamb overcooked. It ruined. Yeah, I can't overcook the leg of lamb. Or a mouth ulcer. That's a dental issue. Ooh. I just ordered Italian sausage and Italian chocolate bread from New York City. Chocolate bread. Never heard of. Do you mean like panettone? Like the Christmas bread? The big puffy Christmas bread? From Italy called panettone? Those are delicious. They're really, really good. Honestly, anything Italian's going to be pretty tasty, Sam. They really know how to make quality food. So, I know you're going to love it, Sam. But yeah, I guess being in rural Wisconsin, you really kind of have to like ship in and order things from all over. I'm kind of the same way. Like I moved from Toronto last year to rural southwestern Ontario. Kind of in between Toronto and Detroit, Michigan. And there's really not much here. So whenever I go into the city, I always load up and I stock up on things that I love. Like imported foods and things like of that nature. Or you know what I can do, Sam? Amazon. Check Frank and Sal deli website. Frank and Sal. Let me look it up. Deli. Frank and Sal Italian Market, Brooklyn. So that's what I do whenever I go into the city. I load up on treasures, absolute treasures. Okay, this is the Frank and Sal deli website. It has free shipping on all orders. That might be just to the States though. No minimums. It's probably just to the States. I doubt they ship to Canada for free. But yeah. We had most of our lamb here from New Zealand. We do, and Australia. Yeah. But we do have some local Ontario lamb as well. But it's only like once a year you'll get Ontario lamb, right? Just once a year. Wisconsin got some cheese. Yes, Wisconsin is famous for cheese. With a couple exceptions. I'm not too fond. Oh. You're not fond of Wisconsin cheese? Why not? Hi, Flame Grilled Freak. Welcome in. I'm going to be bouncing in and out of your stream. If I'm not yapping, I'll be lurking. Have a great stream. All right, Shy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. I thought Canada was a big beef country. It is. It is, especially in Alberta. They are known for their beef, but that's like the other side of the country. But yes, we do have great beef. And milk. Our milk, we don't have, it's like a higher standard than the States. So we don't put like antibiotics and stuff like that in it. So yeah, it's a higher standard. The Otal chocolate bread is there. Okay, OTAL. Let me look it up. I'm not a huge fan of chocolate. You know what I love? Pistachio. Pistachio panettone. Panettone. Is this the right website? Maybe it's a different Frankensal. Here it is, here it is, here it is. Okay. Yeah, so they have a lot of panettone. Welcome in, first time chatter. I'd never thought I'd see a gorgeous woman. How's your day, Ontario? Just got a shack chicken restaurant. Ontario just got a shack chicken restaurant. Where in Ontario? Welcome in, Microbeef. I'm from Ontario. Where did they get it? In Toronto, maybe? Sounds like a Toronto man's type of place. In my opinion, Wisconsin cheese is about quantity, not quality. Ooh. That's a hot take, Sam, coming from Wisconsin. Dubai chocolate is, never tried it. But I know it has pistachio butter in it. New Zealand lamb comes pre-marinated. Does it? Does it, Muff? So they have Staten Island chocolate bread. $60 for this chocolate bread. But yeah, basically these are all like panettone. Is this the same Frankensal? Hold on, let me fix it. Is this the same? Frankensal, like that? Because I don't see the Hotel chocolate bread. Yes, that's the one. Oh, I don't see the Hotel chocolate bread. Spelled wrong, Italian choco bread. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know. Anyways, it looks delicious though. Yeah, that's like it's a once a year Christmas thing, Sam, called panettone. It's like this very like leavened bread, and there can be like chocolate chips inside or dried fruit, kind of like a fruitcake situation. Or my particular favorite has pistachio butter on the inside. So when you cut it, it has like pieces of pistachio butter that's like sort of pumped into it. It's so good. Yeah, Microbeef, Dubai pistachio chocolate is mid. It's a $20 chocolate bar. I know it is expensive. But I heard it's good. I'm not a huge chocolate fan though, but I like pistachio. Now I'm getting hungry again. Dang. It was alright. Not worth $20 though. Gotta hydrate, redeem on Kick. Oh, okay, Jaybird. W, thanks for redeeming hydrate. Perfect. I have this water from the Georgian mountains. It's a carbonated water from the Georgian mountains. And I didn't realize when I was buying this that like it's really salty. 16% your daily intake of sodium in this water, guys. So 360 milligrams of sodium. That's 16% your daily fucking intake of sodium. That's... I bet you it's gonna taste salty. You know how like different like mineral water has like different breakdown in it. You know what I mean? Can you spell it? Spell what, Sam? Chocolate bread? Panettone? Oh, that was all panettone. It's panettone. P-A-N? Here. This is probably what you're looking at, Sam. The panettone. This one. 2 T's. Hi, first time chatter, welcome in. So ocean water instead of spring water? I'm about to try it because someone on Kick just redeemed hydrate. Welcome in first time chatter. Welcome in first time chatter, Hero. Isn't that wild? Crazy that the pandemic was so long ago. It was such a long time ago. Yeah. Now pandemic kids are like 7 years old. Crazy. Yeah, Sam, so check that out. That's a Christmas bread. It's like a seasonal thing, so they only make it once a year. You might find a lot of like discounts right now, actually, because Christmas is over. So you can find some really nice panettone. Some of them can get pretty pricey, like we're talking 50, 60, $70 for a piece of bread, but it's a large, like it's the size of a cake. And it's been leavened a few times. I think it's twice leavened bread. Twice or three times leavened bread. And it's very rich. A lot of like butter in it. Yeah. Really really decadent for like the holiday season, right? But it's really, really tasty. And there's different kinds you can get, different flavors. All right, speaking of flavors, Jaybird just redeemed Hydrate. So I'm going to try this. I already know I'm not going to like it. Thank God I only bought 2 bottles to try it out. I should have read the label while I was at the store, so this is on me. This is my bad. I should have read the label. Maybe I'll like it, but I have a feeling it's going to taste pretty salty. It can't be that salty. It has 360 milligrams of sodium in it. I don't know. We're about to find out. Cheers. Thanks, Jaybird, for redeeming Hydrate. Okay. I taste salt, but it's not horrible. You know what it sort of tastes like? Anyone had like Gatorade or Powerade, like one of those electrolyte drinks? Sports drinks. It tastes like a sports drink in a way. It has the same sort of salinity of like a sports drink. It's actually not bad. But you can definitely taste a little bit like of salt in it. So, yeah. It can't be that salty. Who drinks salt water? One time I bought this bottled water from a Russian market and it was all in like Russian and I didn't read the label. I just bought this nice glass bottle of like water, spring water. And I fucking drank it. I had to throw it out. It was that salty. It was so fucking salty. It was disgusting. It was not thirst quenching whatsoever. This song reminds me of The Boys with the Dodge RT. Oh, the Dodge RT Challenger or whatever. Bad to the Bone. This song reminds me of a movie from back in the day, Bad to the Bone. It was like a little kid, a blonde kid. Bad to the Bone. Wasn't there a movie that had this song in it? If it's got that much salt, how do Georgians live to over 100? Georgians live to over 100? I wasn't aware. Salt is not horrible for you. It's not bad for you. Salt gets a bad rep, but salt is actually good for you. You need salt to live. Sounds like a smart water as we get here. Yeah, exactly, Prince of Tonga. It's kind of like a smart water. So this one's actually not bad. I can drink it. And the carbonation, I don't know if you can tell, it is like very minimally carbonated, like effervescent. So it's not like pumped full of CO2 or anything like that. Just kind of a little tingle on the palate, a little tingy. They were probably going down to the shore and filling up bottles. Yeah, this is from like a natural source from the Georgian mountains, it says. Actually, that would be a very bad idea because that type of water will make you shit like crazy. I'm not kidding. They use it as medicine for people who have digestive problems. Well, maybe that's what this is it's going to be a cleansing, like a cleansing tea situation. We'll see, Mr. Hero. We will see. Terminator 2 had Bad to the Bone. There's another movie that had it. Was it Chucky? No, it wasn't Chucky. I swear, another movie. Oh. I know the movie. He wasn't a blonde kid. He was a redhead. He had freckles. Oh my god. Problem Child! Yeah! That's it, Swan Dog! Problem Child! That's the movie I'm thinking of. Problem Child. Yes, this song reminds me of Problem Child. You love that movie? It has, what's that guy that he passed away? The dad. What's the dad's name? You guys, what's his? I'm so bad with actors' names and movie names and anything like that. I'm so horrible with it. The Ritter, John Ritter, something like that. Yeah, Ritter, John Ritter. I think he died. He was the dad. Anne's gonna detox now. Yep. So many movies coming out this year. Oh, really? I honestly don't keep track. Yeah, John Ritter. Yeah. R.I.P. to John Ritter. Speaking of Jack Tripper, do you know they found out who Jack the Ripper was? They finally found out who Jack the Ripper was. He was Jack the Ripper was a barber in like London, and he was young. I think he was in his I think he was like 23-year-old like barber from like London area. My neighbor's mother is 110 right now. Wow, bless her heart, Sam. 110. By the way, can anybody gift Sam Rye a sub for me, please? Someone be a dear and gift Sam a sub. Because, you know what's crazy, Sam? You came last time and you didn't have a sub. And I totally forgot. I forgot who you were. And then I was just watching reruns last night. And I was like, oh yeah, I know who Sam Rye is. W Muff, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Sam Rye 85. There you go, Sam. Some ad-free viewing for the month and some emotes and all that jazz. And I won't overlook your message because you've got a sub in the message in the stream, so I won't overlook your messages. There we go. Thank you for that, Muff. He deserves it. But yeah, 110 is. I don't think I've known anyone who's 110, but Retro Man, one of my mods here, his father passed away in 2025, but he lived a really good life. Retro, how old was your dad? Was he 104? I think he was 104 years young. But yeah. So yeah, 104. 104. Retro's dad lived to the ripe old age of 104. I've never met anyone who was 104. The oldest person that I've ever actually known or met was 102. 102 years old was the oldest I've ever, and that was actually a family member, but not related to me. That was by marriage, a family member by marriage, like a great uncle lived. One of my great uncles lived to 102. So, you want to know something? Yeah, tell me, Microbeef. Tell me something. So, I need linked articles where they tell you who Jack the Ripper was. I saw it on TV. I didn't read it, Mr. Cairo. I saw it on TV. But yep, they have found out who he was. He was like a nobody. He was just like a barber dude, and he was in his early 20s. He lived in the area. He was a local barber. Yep. I saw it on television somewhere. I don't know where. But yes. He was such a nice man, John Ritter. Was he nice? Modern DNA tests on Shawl found the crime scene strongly suggest, yeah, a Polish barber, prime suspect at the time. Yeah, how did they get DNA from the 1880s? They had some incomplete DNA. Tevish! Tevish! Wow, it's the Immaculate Twitch Conception. Thank you, Tevish. Thank you for 9 freaking months, Tev. Thank you. You're stuck with me now for 18 years because we have a Twitch baby. Train time! Thank you, Tavish. Muff, thank you for the gifted. One more person to set us off and have a little choo choo. Oh, W Muff. Muff, do I have it on the wall? I don't have you on the wall yet, do I? No, I don't. W Muff, it has to be someone else though. Because Muff and Tevish are the people who... So it has to be someone else to bring us into a hype train. We have a new... I'm gonna give you a snowman. Do you want to build a snowman? You want to build a snowman? Someone else has to either... I don't know who. Anyone has to drop like 100 bits or drop some subs or whatever. There we go! W Maple. And Swan. Thank you, Swan! And Hawker too. Everybody was like, okay, now's my time. Now's my time to shine. Thank you, Swan. Thank you, Hawker. And thank you, Maple. Anon? Anon is here! Oh! Swan. Hold on. Surprise! Fucking wetter than a cup of salt water. Anon? Who are you and what are you doing here? Thank you, Anon. Who are you? Who are you? Hey! Who are you, Anon? Level 6. Don't worry, be happy. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, could be. Don't worry, be happy. W. Thank you, Anon. Thank you so much for the 20. Thank you. Okay, so... Muff. The freshest of the muffins. Hey, I think you got a new sub badge, Muff. Nice. You got gold. You got a gold sub badge. Okay, cool. I'm gonna show you where the wild goose goes. Thank you, Prince. Thanks for hopping on the hype train. Micro Beef! You're new here! Thank you for your sub with Prime, Micro Beef. Hey, Optimus Prime. Thanks you too. You got the power. Let's freaking go. Thank you, Microbeef. And for he subbed first and then he dropped a follow. I like the cut of your jib. I like the cut of your jib. We got a Prime sub and then a follow. Congratulations on our first month together. Our first month. Popping cherries and shit over here today. Microbeef. Thank you so much, Microbeef. Prince of Tonga, thank you for the bits. Anon with the 20 bomb. With the 20 bomb. Anon, thank you for that. And then we had, what do we have? Muff with the 5, we're getting you up on the wall, Muff. Tavish with our Twitch baby, 9 months. Thank you, Tavish, for 9 months. Thank you for your loyalty. Muff with the gifted to Samurai. W, Samurai from Wisconsin. And Swan from Wisconsin as well. Swan earlier with a whole damn year, Swan. And the dude also dropped some bits earlier too. So, okay, cool. Cool beans. Cool beans. Oh, W! Welcome in, Skiz! Really have to mention. Skiz, thank you so much. Welcome in, Skiz! Welcome, welcome. Thank you for 28 months. 20 freaking 8 months, Skiz. Prince of Tonga, thank you for gifting us up to Chi-Town. Woo! Oh yeah, baby. All right, Muff, we're starting a new line with Frosty the Snowman down here. Micro Beef, thank you for the combo. Micro Beef, I appreciate you. Micro, you're new. Where are you from, out of curiosity? I know you're new here. Skiz, oh my god! Oh my god! Don't use Skiz! Hey, woo! Holy guacamole! Cause I can. Cause I can. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Holy guacamole, Skiz! Thank you for the freaking 100 bomb! Micro Beef, shaking out your piggy bank there. Micro Beef, thank you so much. Micro, I asked, where are you from? Michigan! Oh, we're close then. I'm from Southwestern Ontario. Oh, nice, thank you for the kick. Thank you for the kick. Over on Kick. Who are you? Who are you? Hell yeah! Thank you for the kick. Quaro 66, thank you. Skiz, you freaking absolute legend. Excuse-moi. You abso-freaking-loot freaking legend. Excuse-moi again. Nice! You got a gifted from Skiz. Perfect. Thank you, Skiz. Absolutely. Skiz, you freaking blow me away. Shiver me timbers. Shiver me timbers. Thank you for the kick again. Now you went from 1 to 10. W, thank you, Quaro. Where are you from, out of curiosity, Quaro? Shiver me timber. Oh yes, I do have a burp. You know what I have as well? We've got a Dingle Redeem. This is a great song. This is a good song indeed. Actually, I was listening to the radio, like Spotify alert yesterday. So a Spotify playlist yesterday. And a song came up, and I was like, I thought of you, Skiz, and I was like, oh, I gotta get Skiz to sing this song. Now I have to figure out what the song is again. Does anyone remember yesterday when I was streaming? It was, fuck. Anyways, I have a Dingle Redeem as well. Muff, I did this for you. Muff, so anytime I say Dingle Hopper, you guys can count it, okay? So, anytime I say Dingle Hopper, we've got that. Thank you, Muff, for suggesting this one. Okay. Skiz, thank you so much. There you go! Thank you, Skiz. Thank you. Of course, Muff, anytime. I will, Skiz. I have to figure it out now. You know, I got so much going on, it's hard for me to remember, but I thought of it yesterday. It was, I'll send it to you when I think of it. You know why? It just has like so much passion in it, and I feel like you'd be good at singing it. So it's a good song. Okay. Fresh Muff and Skiz. You little guys holding hands and shit over here. Woohoo! Thank you guys. Thank you. Okay. It's the one where it goes like River? No, it's not River. I'll have to remember it. I have to think. I have no idea. It's basically a song about, it's a song about like a guy who walks out on his girlfriend, but it's like the best thing that he did. That's the premise of the song, but the way that this guy sings with so much passion, it's just so good. Hi, sweet Safi. Welcome in. Shiver Me Timbers always reminds me of Nibble Me Timbers. Wonder what happened to him. Brilliant name, by the way. Oh, he's still here. He is still here. Nibs actually has a founder's badge, Safi. He is still around. He subscribes every month. I don't know if he's here tonight, but he is still around with the founder's badge. River Deep, Mountain High? No. No. Guys, thank you so much for that level 12. All right, let's get Skiz and Muff up on the wall. You know what I feel like we could fit in? One more snowflake. So the next person to give 5, I will put them right there as a little snowflake. So, okay. I wonder if I can go through the playlists on Spotify, like the previous playlist that I was playing, to see a song list. There's gotta be a way to see that. Walk 500 more miles for you, Skiz. And I will walk 500 miles, and I will walk 500 more. So, okay, sure. Thank you for the kicks, by the way, over on Kick. I hope you're having a lovely Saturday. Who's gay? First time chatter. Guys, it's a man. Who's a man? You? I'm Scottish. I wasn't expecting to hear the Proclaimers this evening. Listen, we're full of surprises over here. Me? My boy. I'm all woman. All woman, and what a woman indeed. What a woman indeed, except for my hair. My hair is a wig, so maybe that's why you feel like I'm a man. Maybe that's why I feel, but yeah, I feel like there's not a lot. It's hard to get me confused with a man. It's quite difficult. Quite difficult if you're looking in the right places. But yeah, does a man have tits like this? No, kidding. But yeah, so an unpredictable streak in her. You was a boy, and you do you. No. Not right. Not correct. So, they're real and they're spectacular. Seinfeld reference. Love it. But yeah. Any trips going on this year? Actually excited for this year's TwitchCon and Streamer Awards. Aw, thank you, Microbeef. If I ever saw a man like that, I'd be scared. Yeah. Welcome in, first time chatter. I'm doing a scavenger hunt looking for a MILF. Oh, God. Do you qualify? I do not qualify. No, I don't, because I feel like a MILF is, you've got to be a mother. I'm a fur mama, though. I have 2 dogs. So, you don't give anything near a man. Haters be drinking that haterade. Probably a kid, not gonna lie. Probably a kid for just wants attention and doesn't have money like to like sub or drop bits, have me like recognize them in any way, shape, or form. So they just try to drop hate so they can get attention. So you don't have to be a mom to be MILF. Are you sure, Lusty? Because I swear the first initial, the first letter in that abbreviation would be mother, right? So are you sure you don't have to be a mom to be a MILF? So, fur mom is something special. I'm a fur father. I got a kitty I treat like a son. There you go, Micro. Yeah. So I feel like maybe I guess you could call me a MILF then, because I have 2 fur babies. So, May support for Hot and Streamy. Never stop Thank you. Thank you, Big Tom. I need all the support I can get. I need a supportive community. Welcome in, first time chatter. Tell that to the other first time chatter who thinks I'm a man. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. A million has to have a MILF has to have children. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Mother, I'd like to. Right? For a mom? Is that a mom that doesn't shave? Oh god. Yeah, a furry mama. Yeah, possibly. A lot of strong women have motherly, nurturing energy. And I'm not gonna lie, you have it. I do. I'm actually very maternal. That is actually very true. That is very true. Mother, mom, mistress of domination? All the same. I think they all apply. I mean, your puppers are your babies. They are my babies. Yeah, I treat them like little babies. By the way, you have beautiful eyes, considering blue is my favorite color. Oh, thank you, Microbeef. Yeah, blue is my favorite color as well. So, please answer. I think you're cute. I already said thank you. Thank you for that. Appreciate the riz. Yeah, there's no way in hell you could get that wrong. You know what I think? I think it's a troll tactic, but it could be the wig that people are like, oh, there's something off with this girl. Something off with this girl. Little G Mommy, thank you for the follow over on Kick. So maybe they're like, yo, there's something off. Is that a man? No, she's just wearing a wig. Maybe the wig is throwing people off. Could be that. Lusty to God, thank you for the follow. So, that could be the... But, oh, Atomic! Okay, good. We got Atomic waiting in the wings. Guys, we have such an interesting call-in show today, and we're kind of, like, tuning into people's psyche now at this point. Alright? And so this is a great way to go on over to, nothing off about you at all, girly. Thank you, Skiz. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, hello, welcome in, welcome in. The hair looks so natural, though. Oh, thank you, Microbeef. Yeah, it's gotta be a troll attention thing. So, automatically lead to a mandatory Specsavers appointment? Go get your eyes checked, bub. Yeah, okay, so anyways, guys, for the podcast tonight, we have an interesting one, and this is gonna, like, we have to do a little back. I was doing some research before stream today, okay, because the topic today is, do you know when your ego is talking? And as I was getting ready for stream, I was like, first, we have to, like, figure out what an ego is in order to figure out whether or not we recognize whether our ego is talking, right? Yeah, he's in the lounge. I'm gonna bring him in. But before we do that, hi Frank, welcome in. Is this a legal call-in show? Is this a legit call-in show? This is a legit call-in show, yeah, this is legitly a call-in show. Vegas wants to come in. One of my babies is calling. I have to get them checked. Because your beauty is blinding. Thank you, Frank. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Thanks for the follow, Sean. Sean Alex. Oh, I love this song. And make it better. So, to your heart. Better. Alright, hold on. Yeah. Alright, so here we've got one of my babies, one of my fur babies is here. We've got Vegas Chubby. Mr. Chubby Bubby. Okay. Alright, So, to be honest, if I went to college, you'd be the best podcast teacher, I promise. God. I'll take that as a compliment. Okay? That didn't work. There we go. Alright, so before we go, let me look this up. Before we bring on Atomic, our first caller, let's look up ego. Let's find the true definition of ego. Oh, W. Thomas, Brayden, thank you for subscribing to my Patreon page, Thomas. W. Okay. Definition. Oh, Vegas chubby. Little bubby boy. Okay. Vegas. Excuse Don't mind him. He's a sweet boy. He's a sweetie, I swear. I've been thinking about why bad things happen to good people. And when is good not good enough? And if it isn't, why do we have to put so much into the concept of goodness? And to bring it back to ego. Does ego lead to badness? It can. Not necessarily, though. It can, but if you let it overtake you... Thank you, Sean Alex. If you let it overtake you... If you let it overtake... Don't mind him, okay? I think the key is we have to know when our ego is getting the better of us. Because I feel like ego can have some bad connotations, some bad qualities to it. Vegas wants to do the laundry. He always picks up my dirty clothes off the floor, I think because they smell like me. And he parades them around. And that's what he did. That was my t-shirt from before I showered to get ready for stream. And he picked it up off the floor and now he's parading it around. Wait, do you have to be a sub to call in? Currently not now, Lusty, but eventually I'm gonna make it subs only can call in. But right now, no, anyone can call in. He's the best boy. The best boy. It has to be balanced, I imagine, right? I agree. I agree. Na 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 na. Hey Jude. I don't know if you guys can even see this. It's too small. Too small. The ego. Hey Jude. Oh. But yeah, I think I should make it subscriber only call-ins soon. I just don't know when I should. Soon, probably. As like a security thing as well, you know what I mean? Welcome in, Saw. Hello, hello. I'm doing well, how are you? Alright, so, ego. A person's sense of self-esteem or self-importance. The psychoanalysis, the part of the mind that mediates between the conscious and the unconscious, and is responsible for reality, testing, and sense of personal identity. Okay. Are we calling in? Yeah, but we already have a lineup, Joe. He is. He's in the, like a kid in the background of the parents' Zoom call, just fucking walking around and doing things. Absolutely. Welcome in, Joe Fish, by the way. Okay. I mean, yes, you should, but before you do that, can we talk about this? I wouldn't mind talking about it for at least a few minutes with you. Why don't you subscribe, Lusty, to God, and then everything will be kosher. You're my ego. I'm gonna watch some footy balls. Okay, okay. Yeah, we have a couple people already waiting in the wings, Joe Fish. But come in after. Just check to see when it's not that full. And then you can come on in, Joe Fish. If you were a date, I'd take you out every night. I wouldn't want to go out every night, Microbeef. But yeah. Okay, so. Your ego. Part of the mind that mediates between the conscious and the unconscious, and it's responsible for reality, testing, and sense of personal identity. Before stream started, I was watching a CIA agent do an interview on TikTok, and he was talking about how he can read like people. This is kind of associated to ego, but not really. But like people who have like traumatic childhoods, not even just traumatic, but your like what your past experience that happened in your childhood. When you like it comes to your adulthood more than people even realize, and some people are searching for Riker. Welcome in. W Riker, thank you for the 10. Hey, best chicken dance on Twitch. Best chicken dance. Welcome in, Riker. I actually have a gift to unbox, so I'm glad that you're here. We'll unbox it in a little bit, though, okay? In between calls, we'll have, like, I'll do an unboxing, okay? Welcome in, first-time chatter. I'm new here. And, yay, Jack, best chicken dance on Twitch for 10 gifted subs. Welcome in, yeah. So, okay. Yeah, unboxing we will do a little bit later. Welcome in, Riker. Nice to see you. Thank you for the 10 gifted, Riker. I have you up on the wall, don't I? Yes. Okay. All right. So, I love this song, not this one, you two. I like With or Without You, you two. This is a great song. Anyways, I was just watching a TikTok video of a CIA agent who knows how to read people within like 30 seconds. And he knows what type of like, what they're looking for. Like basically in their childhood, what they didn't get and what they felt that they were lacking. So it's like they're like searching for like affirmations. He can tell right away, like, what people are trying to get out of people. Like, I wish I could show you guys the video on TikTok. It was so interesting. I followed him, actually. Oh, I followed him. Really, really fascinating stuff. Highly recommend. His name is Chase Hughes. And he did this podcast. But he's a behavior expert. And it was so fucking fascinating to read. Hi, hello. Mike, welcome in, first time chatter. Hello, hello. I hope you know CPR because you just took my breath away. I do know CPR. I feel like they should teach that in school. I think everyone should know CPR. So, welcome in, Funk Heavy. Okay. So, I was an instructor. CPR instructor? Yeah, I feel like they should teach that in school. Oh, shit. What happened to the mic? I just cleared the chat. Oopsies. Sorry about that. Okay. All right. And you give yourself away. Okay. Great song, but we're going to bring on our first caller. And that is Atomic, because he's been waiting for far too long. Okay? And we're talking about the ego today. And whether or not you know your ego is talking. Okay? Does it take you over or what? Hi, first time chatter. Welcome in. JP. Rage. CPR with the tongue involved. All the CPR that I've seen does not have any tongue involved. All right, let's bring them in. Let's bring him on in. Greetings and welcome, Atomic. Hello, hello. People are wild tonight. Wild. Where is he? Hold on. Discord, no Spotify. Okay. Yeah, I hope he's here. Okay. Save me, save me. Hi, Kato up here. Welcome in. Happy Saturday, Kato. Nice to see you. Hello, hello.
Helps when you unmute your mic.
It does help when you unmute your mic. Yeah. Hi, Atomic. Welcome in.
Hello.
What up, Kato? How you doing, Atomic?
That's a long story.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I just want to, if you'll allow me,
Of
to
course.
apologize to chat up front. My social battery is 0, my mental battery is 5, and my backup battery is charging.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. No, we're not rizzing anyone up tonight. We're talking about the ego. This is definitely not a e-dating rizzy type of stream, so yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Atomic. Okay. I hope you took your supplements today. And I feel you. Sometimes my battery is at like a too low to stream level, and so I definitely know what you. I get it. I totally get it. But welcome in Mexicano. Right. Red Bull helps too. Red Bull does give you wings. That's what they say. Atomic. Have you tried Red Bull?
It's disgusting.
I take that as a no.
Let's just say that I did take my medication today, and it was all intravenous.
Oh, really?
But we can talk about that later, because you know I don't like bringing that kind of shit into your chat.
I know.
But
I know.
I just wanted to apologize to everybody, because normally, I'll be like, "Hey, how you doing?" Reaching out to all the regulars, all the mods, and everything like that, and just can't do it today. So I apologize.
That's okay.
But
that's okay.
I did think this was an interesting topic, so.
Yeah, everybody has their moments. So tell us, do you know when your ego is talking? And you're a smart guy, can we also just give chat a little quick lesson as to like what is ego and all of that before you answer?
There are two interpretations, really. There's the Sigmund Freud interpretation, which I kind of had to look up, but I'll read it to you. Give me 1 second. I lost it here.
Hi, Vegas.
So there are three things that Freud talked about: the id, the ego, and the superego.
Yeah.
And in his estimation, the ego was more about the matter of fact, the rational. The id was more of how you feel, how you perceive, what does reality mean, those kind of things. And I honestly have no idea what the superego is.
Okay. All right.
But the other interpretation, I'm sorry for interrupting.
No, go ahead.
The other interpretation is the colloquial interpretation that we tend to use, which means, ego is akin to arrogance. And that, if you're considered egotistical, it means people perceive you as knowing better than everybody else and everything like that. So I guess my question is, which ego are we talking about here?
Let's talk about that one.
Okay.
The latter of the two.
Gotcha.
The one that has like negative connotations. And, whenever you see somebody who's like really puffing out their chest or acting like they're really powerful, or maybe seeking a lot of attention, or that person, you're like, oh man, they've got a huge ego. That sort of ego. Welcome in Superfire.
So for me personally, there are some things that I spent a very long time working on and trying to understand and stuff like that. So when it comes to those particular topics, if I open my mouth, I'm being egotistical. Because I feel like I have a wealth of knowledge that your average person doesn't necessarily have. So I feel like I have sort of an authority that I can speak to on those subjects.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to pretty much everything else, I'm not really an egotistical person. I do my best to learn from people that are smarter than me or that are better than me.
Mm-hmm.
But I won't deny that I can be an arrogant asshole sometimes.
Yeah, Atomic is definitely a 5-head for sure, a Giga Brain. Mm-hmm. Um, like a misogynist, warped ego. I mean, I just think sometimes people. One thing with someone's ego is they care about what other people think. They care about their self-image. If you weren't thinking of your ego, some people wouldn't act the way that they do because they wouldn't care how they're perceived by other people. That's their ego speaking. So
I would argue that, at least for myself. I can't speak for everybody else, but when my ego comes out is when somebody says something patently false. And I'm like, no, this is how it is. This is why it is, and you're wrong. And sometimes I forget to dial it back a little bit, and it'll come off as a personal attack. So I think that is definitely a negative aspect of my personal ego. But
you have to build up an identity through your whole life, and then one day something really bad happens, you lose that identity, the feeling that you don't know who you are anymore. That's how I'm interpreting that window on the side. Also, Skiz, I wonder if I don't want to lose the message, but he said something really, a nice, good message earlier about it. Where is it? Hold on. He wrote, I've been thinking about why bad things happen to good people, and when is good not good enough? And if it isn't, why do we put so much into the concept of goodness? And to bring it back to ego, does ego lead to badness? Like, is it the opposite? Is it the antithesis of goodness, ego?
I can try to give you my opinion in a non-egotistical way.
Sure.
This is just my opinion, my thoughts. I'm not saying this is how it is, because I don't think any of us know how it truly is. I honestly don't think there is a good and bad. And the reason I say that is, does the sun care about good and evil? Does the moon? I mean, I understand that we have to act as a society and that we judge each other based on what we do, and in that sense, there's certainly a good and evil. But when you talk about why do good things happen to bad people, I go back to chaos. Sometimes shit just happens and there's no reason for it. And it
Mm-hmm.
has nothing to do with who that person is or what that person does,
Yeah, sometimes bad things happen to good people and vice versa. And I guess you can break it down like, the sun doesn't care if something's good or bad, it's still going to rise every day. Like, I get where you're saying with that, but I think that anything with a consciousness has a conscious choice to be good or bad. And as long as you have a consciousness, you have that choice to be good or bad.
So I guess my challenge to that would be what are good and bad. And I would say that, you and I and probably everybody else in chat here has a sense of what good means. Do no wrong, don't hurt anybody, try to make the world a better place, those kind of things. But isn't it kind of subjective? Like, did Hitler think he was bad, or did he think he was doing a good thing for his country? I don't know. You know.
No, you're right. It can be subjective, for sure. I mean, okay, if we want to talk about Hitler, like, I think he might have started with good intentions, and then he became so warped that he was committing murders, right, to try to do good. But like, if you we all have those like consciousness of knowing like good and bad, like, thou shalt not commit murder, but yet you're committing murder to do good, but you have to do bad in order to do good. Like, it's like, it seems a little misconstrued.
I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. And I'm not really trying to challenge you. I'm just throwing out another example.
Mm-hmm.
America has a tendency to invade foreign nations to liberate them. And a lot of people, or a fair number of people, see that as a good thing, as we're trying to help some foreign population, not be a third world nation, or we're trying to give them rights and stuff like that. But on the other hand, we're killing a lot of people. Is that good? Is it bad? And while you guys discuss, I have to take a leak.
Okay, no worries, Atomic. Hi, Will, welcome in. Hello. So, got warped by following toxic dogma. Yeah, Hitler did what he did for their people, and that's why we have NASA. Yeah. But yeah, I think if you like, okay, like, for example, you look at a dog. They don't really have consciousness. That's what separates humans from animals, right? They don't really have consciousness. But if we have consciousness, we can make the conscious decision to make good or bad decisions. What Atomic is saying is sometimes people, like serial killers, let's say, they think they're doing the right thing by killing these people. Like, there's that one serial killer who killed a bunch of prostitutes, thinking that they're doing the right thing by cleaning up the streets because these prostitutes or these ladies of the night are bad, right? So in their warped mind, they're thinking that committing murder is doing a good thing because they're killing all these bad people, right? So, yeah. Anyways, hi Vegas, hi. Yeah. Without getting too much into politics. Yeah. The shit that's... I thought, I'm going to be honest, without getting too much into politics, I was like, man, 2025 was a really crappy year. I hope 2026 is better. Just when you thought it couldn't get worse, chat. Just when you thought it couldn't get worse, What's your ego at, Anne? What's my ego at? I was thinking about that. As I was getting ready for Stream Cat Toe. You know what? I was kind of like an ugly duckling growing up. And I didn't have a lot of friends when I was a kid. Ego is a big topic now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, like there's so many different like caveats that we can touch upon with this skiz. But as I was getting ready for stream, I was thinking about like what do I like? What part of my ego do I like to get stroked? Like in terms of streaming and stuff, right? Like what? And I think I was kind of a loser kid. Like I didn't have a lot of friends growing up. And I don't think I was really popular, and I don't think I got any like attention. Maybe that's one of the reasons why I like streaming and I like the spotlight on me sometimes, so to speak. Maybe because I felt like I didn't get a lot of attention as a kid. That could be one of the things. Thinking about it, you know what I mean? Another reason why I liked like television and movies and stuff was as a kid I wanted to be a movie star when I grew up. That's what I wanted to be. Some kids wanted to be a police officer, some wanted to be a fireman, whatever. I wanted to be a movie star. And I think the reason why that became was because thank you for the gifty, for the 6-inch to Superfire. Thank you. I know you're new here. So I appreciate that. Thank you for the gifty. Hi Rodolfo, welcome in.
Could I paraphrase and say you wanted to be loved?
I just wanted attention. Yeah. Not loved by people, but more attention. Like I didn't have any friends growing up, I think. And then one of the reasons why I wanted to be an actor or actress is I used to wear these, like, my dad used to always try to where I have blue eyes, are very sensitive to the sun. So he would always try, like my whole family has blue eyes. So as a young kid, he was trying to instill me to wear sunglasses. And every time I would put my sunglasses on before I go outside, he would make a big deal of it. And he would say, wow, you look just like a movie star. And then so in my little 4-year-old brain, I associated being a movie star. Thank you for the follow. Oh, you gifted first and then you dropped a follow. Thank you, JR. See, I knew you were new here. I associated being a movie star to being something so great and so wonderful. Meanwhile, now that I'm an adult and I look back at it, he was probably just getting me to wear my sunglasses. And made a big deal of it so I wouldn't take my sunglasses off. Easy fall. Easy? I don't know if that's easy. Thank you for your sub with Prime. We're getting so many Prime subs and new people today. W. Hey. Yeah.
Well, and
yeah.
What I meant by loved is not the romantic kind, but like you look at a movie star and
they're like, whoa.
Everybody admires them.
Yes, yes, yes.
That's what I meant by love.
Yeah, and I think that's what I may have been lacking as a kid in a way, and that's maybe why I'm searching for it a little bit now. I honestly just came to this, like, I had this epiphany before stream, and I was like, holy shit. Maybe that's why. But now becoming a movie star when I wanted to grow up, that's because my dad planted the seed. That, wow, being a movie star was so cool. You look just like a movie star when you wear your dark sunglasses, Anne. And meanwhile, it wasn't that. It was just for me to wear my sun protection outside. But I associated being a movie star to being something so fucking amazing. And that's why I honestly wanted to be a movie star, like an actor, actress growing up. He planted the seed there. Anyways.
Well, in a strange 21st century kind of way, you are a movie star now.
I know. That's why it's so crazy. It's so crazy. Like, I know my fucking dreams are coming true if you manifest it. JR, where are you from? Are you German or something? And that's just a random guess. But Fall, I think the dog can tell you we're talking shit on his species. I just said that the difference between humans and animals is we have consciousness. And thank you for the follow. And that's one of the key differences. Because Atomic was saying that he thinks that there's not even really good or evil out there. You know, the sun's going to rise every day. It's going to set every day. It doesn't care whether you're a good person or a bad person. Dogs do have a consciousness. Okay, but not the same as a human, though. Do you think, Swan? They do have a consciousness.
And this is actually an area that I spend a lot of time in because if any of you talks about the programs today and you call them artificial intelligence, you run the risk of me flipping out into this massive diatribe about how it's machine learning and not artificial intelligence. I've summed it up to this one question. Does a duck know it's a duck? And the idea behind it, I know it sounds silly and it sounds stupid, but the idea behind it is a sense of self-awareness, a sense of intent. You know, many animals operate on instinct. And yes, there are varying degrees of animals. So like dogs and cats and cows and stuff like that can demonstrate loyalty and affection and those kind of things. But are they sentient? Can a dog solve a math equation? So I guess that's sort of my take on it. And based on my ego, I'm right and you're all wrong.
Now you want it? Viva! Sorry. JR, dogs are pissed. They're pissed. They know we're talking about him. By the way, how do I pronounce your name? Is really what I want to get at. How do I pronounce your? I feel like you're German. Are you German? Perchance. JR Lieb? Lieb? JR? Can I just call you JR? Anyway. Okay.
I tell a good story, Lusty.
He's a talker. We got yappers here. We got yappers for sure. Nobody got that. No. How many R's are in a strawberry? No, I don't. Does anyone get that? I didn't get it, Skiz. I thought I read it and I pondered. There's one R in a strawberry, right? I don't get the joke if it's a joke. Thanks for the follow.
STR AWBERRY. So
3. My bad. 3.
3. If we're talking letters, if we're talking pirates, I don't think pirates can fit in a strawberry. Unless they're really small pirates.
How many R's in a strawberry? Like a pirate? R? Now ask Chat GPT in a voice call. How many R's are in a strawberry? Oh, because you got Skiz talking about AI now, and you and Skiz could ramble on about that for a while, probably. Thanks for the follow over on Kick. Hello, hello. Okay. GTP. Voice. I have to sign in for that, don't I? I saw that reel, and AI said there's only 2 R's. Well, I just said there's 1. I didn't read it all the way. Some people call me JR, but you can call me anytime. You can call me anytime. All right, I'll call you JR. And I might call you anytime. I might call you anytime, but I'll definitely call you JR for now. How about that? Anna's AI. There's 1! There's 1! Taxing a vitamin that tastes like A. Taxing a vitamin that tastes like A. I have no idea what's going on here. Hold on, let me log in. What email did I associate with? I don't remember. That's the worst part. Who the fuck is that?
I don't know how much longer you're going to be on, but I would say
yeah.
Let's give this one about 5 more minutes because you got a whole queue of people that want to talk.
Yeah, I think we're going to make it subscriber only, though, today. I think we're going to make it... Okay. Yeah. So, shit, now I got to get a code. Fuck, it's going to come to that phone. Shit. Anyway, okay, but what does it say, Skiz? What does it say? And can you sing? Not well, but I can try. The point is, machine learning is not intelligence. I was backing Atomic's point. Okay, but does a duck know that it's a duck? No, it does not know it's a duck. Okay? It says there are 2 R's in strawberry. Okay. I don't know you, Lusty. The god. Sorry, you're brand new here. You gotta subscribe if you want to call in. We'll make it subscriber only. You're brand new today, and yeah, we don't know you. Sorry.
I don't know you either, Tyra MK, but hello. Very kind of you to say.
Tyra, why are you adding people and saying hello to them just out of curiosity? Why are you being weird like that? And they're like, do I know you? You're like, yeah, I think so. Tyra, what?
No, it's kind. It's like that guy in the helmet that has the special needs. It's just like, hello, I love you.
It has trouble identifying the 3rd R due to how the machine learning works to answer it. Does it have trouble learning identifying the 2 R's together or the first R? Is ego still the topic? I'll be down to call in. Yeah, ego still is the topic. Yeah. Okay.
But we just tend to go off on tangents sometimes.
Yeah. Okay, so Atomic. Yeah.
I just have to say one thing real quick.
Yeah.
Retro, machine learning is awesome. The problem is the models that we create are based on the data that they are trained on. So if some asshole is training, I gave this example to somebody at the hospital the other day. I was like, if you train a model on Mein Kampf, it's gonna be a fucking racist ass model, you know. But you just said just statistical models that, you know.
Mind you just did mention that, like, Hitler thought he was probably doing the right thing, right? So you brought that up earlier. Sometimes people do bad things thinking they're doing the right thing. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Easy fall. We get you. Do you want to build a snowman? Let's get you on the wall. Okay, but so Atomic, let's just wrap this up quick. Do you know when your ego is talking? Do you know the difference between your ego, negative connotations with ego, and not?
Yes, I think I said when we first started, if it's a topic that I feel I'm an expert in, and somebody comes at me, I will shut them down, and it's completely ego.
But then afterward, do you feel bad? Are you like, shit, why did I do that? Fuck.
No, because I'm right.
Because you're...
Well, and okay. See, there's ego.
See? Okay. Everyone thinks they're right. Who thinks they're doing something evil and continues to do it? Nah, everyone thinks they're right. You're right. Yes. Yeah. Voila. Yeah. And I'm at people saying hello just for being nice. That's all. Oh, okay. I think you were scaring people because they're like, do I know you? And then, so that's why, Tyra.
No, it's been a hell of a half a week. I'm glad I got to come home and spend some time chatting with you, Ann, and I'm gonna chill out here and chat and hear what everybody else has to say. And it's good to see the community again. It's good to see everybody here. So
Aw,
thanks.
glad you're back, Atomic, and I hope you're feeling a little bit better. I don't know the details yet, so we'll have to talk later and figure it all out and see what's going on, but I'm glad you're alive. You're every day that you're above the ground, 6 feet. When you're on this side of the grass is a good day.
You're learning.
Yeah. Let's build a snowman. 5 gifted subs and we build a snowman. That's right. JR. So, yes. Okay. Thank you for calling in, Atomic. We're going to get to the next caller.
Me. Take care, and yeah, let's see where things go.
We will. We'll see where things go. Get better soon. Bye, Atomic. All right, that was Atomic. Quokka. Large language models, LLMs, process words as tokens, not individual letters, leading to token boundary issues where R's get split or miscounted, and they rely on statistical patterns rather than explicit step-by-step character counting, often producing plausible but incorrect answers like 2, but focusing on straw and berry parts rather than the whole string. It's just funny, something as little like that, and it has struggles with it. Do you want to be right, or do you want to be happy more? You know, that's a good question, Retro. That is a good question. I feel like some people would rather be right. Some people would rather be happy more. Oh no, it's all good, Skiz. I had no idea that AI had trouble reading some R's. I had no clue. It's okay. It's all right, Skiz. No worries. My ego can't take it. You always have to be right. So Atomic just said, see, he doesn't mind correcting people and being right because he knows he's right. That's his ego talking, and he doesn't care about changing it. So there's that. There is that. Oh, JR with the 5 gifted? All right. You want to build a snowman. Actually, JR, we're going to put you on a special snowflake, okay? You're a special snowflake today. Why? Because there's one spot right there that I want to fill. So, JR, thank you for the 5 gifted. Okay. Hey. Okay. A lot of 6-inch subs being handed out. Put them next to me. All right. Easy. W, thank you so much, JR, for the 5 gifted. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Let's bring on our next caller, shall we? Thank you for the follow. Carlos. Ego is thinking human beings will better the world. Super ego is trying to mop up the sea to start cleaning it. Is that a quote, or did you make that up, Big Tom? Is that a quote? All right, let's bring on our next caller. I think, who was here first? Was it Prince of Tonga, or... Let's bring on Prince of Tonga. Okay, Mr. Cairo. Okay, Mr. Cairo, it's you. And then Prince of Tonga. All right. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, hello, Mr. Cairo. Is this the real Mr. Cairo? I was last. Okay,
Hi,
Prince. Hi, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you doing tonight? Happy Saturday. Are you interested in this topic at hand, Mr. Cairo?
I initially thought I wasn't because of how I feel about my own ego, but then I realized it's not like you just expect people with like massive egos just going to call it and talk about that.
Right.
Everyone's
That's
got their
true.
own point of view.
Right. The different point of views I've been seeing in chat tonight have been crazy today. Like, we're really playing devil's advocate here. People are defending Hitler. Like, this shit's wild.
Yeah,
So
interesting. Yeah,
it is
I think
interesting.
it's an interesting topic because everyone's got an ego to one degree or another.
Hmm.
And that's the whole thing. It's not like ego is bad. It's your degree of ego that affects things.
Right. Exactly. To what degree?
I mean, that was
So,
very much like what you said earlier, where I mean, I was a bit surprised when you said that, you didn't have friends, a lot of friends and all that kind of things. I mean, I was very much the same.
hmm in my younger
When I was,
years, it like up
yeah,
until
exactly.
a high school, I started like getting friends and stuff. But yeah, I had some friends. I wasn't a complete outcast, but I was not that popular. No, not at all.
Well, I was a little bit different where I was a late bloomer physically. A lot of
Mm,
my friends, as a guy, all of my friends were getting bigger and going out with the ladies and hooking up with people, and I was just like this little skinny kid in the corner that was terrified of stuff, and that very much affected my ego.
so now today, what kind of ego do you have, Mr. Cairo?
I mean, if you were going to look at it on a scale where sort of the perfect person is right in the middle, I'm very much to the left where I've got a lesser ego. I've never been I'm amazing, I'm amazing, I'm an astonishing guy, I'm going to go out there and take the world by its horns and stuff. I like to take my time, and be the calm person in the room. I like to learn from people rather than think I've got nothing to learn from anyone, because that's kind of ego, isn't it? Where you think you've got nothing to learn from people. I'm better than you. That's ego, excessive ego.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm very much not like that. My ego is very much to the left of that scale. I'm happy to learn from people, even if I mean, my job. I mean, recently got a new job, and there's people who've been doing that job, but been at the company less time than me. I don't look at them like I've got nothing to learn from you because I've been here longer.
Mm.
I look at it from the ground up. I'm a ground up kind of guy, I like to start at the bottom and work my way up. I've got things to learn from everyone.
So you're an open-minded person. So you haven't let your ego take over to close your mind.
I think that's what ego does, isn't it? It closes your mind to what other people have got to offer you.
Right.
I mean, you look at other people and you think, if you've got an excessive ego, you look at other people and think, I'm better than them, straight off the bat, without even knowing anything about them.
Mm-hmm. First time chatter, Band Matic, congratulations on your gift sub and welcome in first time chatter. Yeah. And Slim just left town. Yeah. I hope people aren't gifting subs hoping that they're going to shack up with me. Guys,
good luck with that.
good luck.
That's ego.
That's your ego. If I gift her 5 subs, we can share the bed. So it's called rage bait. No, I know. I don't find it. I'm not getting enraged with it. I find it's funny though. I find it's funny. So anyway, so yes, okay. So then everyone has a little bit of an ego, right?
Yeah.
Mr. Cairo. So do you know when your ego is talking, and then what do you do to stop it, if anything?
That's a hell of a question. That's a tough question.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as I said before, I've always been kind of maybe not the lesser of people, but I've always felt socially the lesser of people. So, I mean, I've never really had to deal with like an excessive ego. I mean, ego it's self-confidence. A right amount of ego is self-confidence. And you've got to have self-confidence in a lot of things in your job. And when you go out on the town and you're looking, hopefully, to maybe meet someone, you've got to have self-confidence. But if you come across as an absolute egotistical lunatic, then you're probably not going to get very far.
So you said that you do have an ego. Everyone has an ego.
Of course.
So can you tell when your ego is taking over, and what do you do, if anything, to prevent that?
I think Atomic touched on it. You know, when you're talking about things you're very well versed in.
Yes, like books, like let's say literature for you. I would feel like you're a little egotistical with literature.
Possibly, maybe. I mean, I've read a lot. I know a lot about a lot of things through those books. And when somebody says something that is completely off the charts and wrong, your ego kicks in. And you're like, hang on a minute, no, that is not right. And I think that's a reasonable use of ego. Maybe not use is not the right word, but it kicks in. I mean, I love playing pool, and I'm really good at playing pool, but I don't strut around the table.
You're not cocky.
Well, I'm cocky in a hopefully delightful way, but that's possibly not always the case.
How is being cocky delightful?
When it's done in a self-deprecating way, you know? Not when you're like literally just saying you're shit at this and I'm brilliant. I mean, obviously you just gotta get attacked if you do that out in the town. Bunch of beers involved. Not a good way to go, but
yeah. You don't make friends that way. I see. Yeah, no. Vegas agrees. Becca, hello, welcome in, Becca. By the way, you're the #1 clip leader so far this month, Becca. So congrats on that. It was a good clip. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts, doodly-doo. So, hi, dog. I need your wag. He's got plenty of wag to give you. Thank you. Easy. I really think your dog would love me. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta be real. He probably would. Man's best friend. Hey, Maple, thank you for the hype train. Easy, JR, and Maple brought us into this train. Vegas says thank you as well. And Viva, she says thank you too. I understand what they're saying. ESP. So thank you guys. Thanks for yeah, Vegas. I know. Okay. Cheers, Skiz. I'm having a dry January, but I've got some salty Georgian water from a spring in Georgia. Cheers. This effervescent mineral water from the country of Georgia. Wonderful. It's quite salty, but delish. Kind of tastes like Gatorade or Powerade. Cheers.
I love salty water.
Seriously, 16% of your daily intake of sodium, 360 milligrams of sodium in 1 cup. Pretty salty for water.
I mean, salt is a flavor enhancer. No
It
wonder
is.
you think it's delicious. Yeah.
Yeah, it absolutely is a flavor enhancer. JR, thank you so much. Let's get this train rolling. Hold on. I like trains. Why salt water? It's just the way that the breakdown of this mineral water is, Will. It's like it's all natural. Just there's a lot of sodium in this water.
Does it taste like seawater?
It tastes like, have you ever had like electrolyte water? Hi, Leon. One love, Leon.
Yeah,
Hi, Black Shadow. It's like that. Like it has that little like salty taste off the hop. A little bit salty. Like electrolytes, but salt is good for you. Like in moderation, obviously. Hi, Lamos. Welcome in. Hi, Leon. Happy Saturday to you, Leon. Hey, Retro. Thank you for gifting us up to JR. He's our new friend here. I feel like you're from Germany, but I don't actually know. You could be from anywhere. Where are you from, JR? Now we need to know. We are solidifying our friendship to the community here, JR. You've gotten the okay from a gifted sub from a moderator. And hi, Saturn. Welcome in, Saturn. And I hope you are doing well, Saturn. And yeah. So we need to know where you're from, JR. Okay, got the big questions here now. Refresh, maybe? Leon? Refresh. Hi, first time chatter. Hey, congrats on the gifted sub. Oklahoma. Oklahoma. JR? It's not that compelling. Thank you, JR. You're new here. You're freaking new here, JR, and also your friend. I think you have a friend that's on the wall too. Easy fall. Hey, Mas. Thanks for the bits. Oh, gee, Willikers. What's with these usernames that I can't fucking pronounce? You know what really is a shot to the ego, chat? I'm gonna tell you one of the shots to the ego. Hey, thank you for the 3 gifted. Why 3? Out of curiosity. But thank you so much for the 3 gifted subs. Easy. You know what's a shot to the ego? Reading all of these fucking Twitch usernames and Kick usernames. Hi, Marvel fan. Welcome in. That's a shot to the ego. 3 is a dope number. Oh, it is a dope number. Yeah, okay. All right. Do you like math, maybe? It is a dope number, though. Riker, I did not open the package. We should open the package. Did you? You did a good job with my name. Yeah, you were easy to read, Lusty. You were easy to read, but some other names are difficult, man. And it's a fucking shot to the ego. Because it's like, fuck. Okay. Let's open this package. It's a big package. So.
It's a big package.
That's what she said. Oh, fuck, I turned it off. It's so big. It's an encyclopedia, even better. 2 times refresh. Audio and video still not in sync. Any advice to give to Leon as to why the audio and video is not in sync for him? If you've refreshed, what else can he do? Again, Riker, no note here. JR! Thank you for gifting a sub. WJR. Thank you for that. Hi, Plow Mandibles. Welcome in.
I have great tits, and because I have great tits, by default, my opinions are correct. That's how that works.
That's how that works.
So
Thank you,
what's
Hawker.
in the box?
Okay, what's in the box? it's small, but mighty. It's heavy. It's got some weight to it, baby.
Small things come in, good things come in small packages. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Maybe turn down your quality settings and low latency. There you go. Okay, this is what it is, by the way, guys. Gourmet. It says it's gourmet. It's heavy. It's dense. Got some weight to it. Aha! Ooh, someone's interested. Oh, sorry.
Baklava.
Voila!
Ooh.
Oh, voila! We have some Mediterranean delicacies here. It's baklava. Luxury baklava assortment, large box.
Brilliant. It's so delicious.
Oh, I fucking love baklava. I think
it's the Sealand pastry. There's a lot of honey in there.
Mm-hmm.
Pistachios, hopefully.
Oh yeah, this is product of Turkey, I believe. Yeah, product of Turkey. What's the P.O. box? Oh, this is bought from my throne wish list. Exclamation throne. So, yeah. Hi, Vord and I. Welcome in. What's poppin'? Not much. We're doing great, Vord and I. Hope you're having a good day. So, I love fucking baklava with my coffee. I'm gonna open it right now. I want to see what it looks like. With my coffee. This is not Greek baklava. This is Turkish. And they'll fight you because Turkish people say that they invented baklava. I don't know. We need to get hype. You're right. We're in the middle of a hype train. You're abso-fucking-lutely right, Easy. Easy? I like that you're not taking it easy.
Baklava sounds Greek to me more than Turkish. It sounds Greek.
Holy. Look at this. I'll get hypo, right? Look, oh my god, little nests of pistachios? Little nest of pistachios, chat. Look at these. I love all the different shapes and stuff. Like the baklava that we have here, they don't come in. I've seen these ones before. I've seen these ones. I've seen standard. I have never seen a little fucking nest of pistachios like that. And this one is so nicely colored. That doesn't even look like baklava to me, but it is.
I'm so jealous.
Oh, it's wrapped really, really well. So I'm not going to open it because I want to keep it like, you know, sealed and fresh. Atomic? W Atomic! W Atomic. I'm going to have to buy myself a box. Riker, you should! You should. It looks great. It looks really good. I love having a sweet treat with my coffee in the morning. So this is going to be perfect. After I'm done my rum balls, I'm still working on a tray of rum balls. So guys, get your little chickens a clucking. Thank you so much, Atomic, for the 10 gifted. But yes, thank you so much, Riker, for this. This is decadent and delicious. I fucking love baklava, and unfortunately, where I live in buttfuck middle of nowhere, I can't get baklava here, so I have to like import it or bring it in. Thanks for the follow. So I gotta import it or bring it in. Atomic just saved the train too. We're now in a level 5 hype train, so thank you for that, Atomic. Welcome in, big boy. We're doing well. I hope you're doing well too. Best chicken dance on Twitch. That's what they say, or deny. That's what they say. I cannot confirm nor deny. Have you moved around a lot? No, not really, but I did live for a year in China. But no, I moved out of the city, born and raised in Toronto, and I moved out of the city a year and a half ago. Train almost derailed on us. Almost. Somebody saved it though. So thanks for noticing, JR, and thanks for the bits. But yeah, Riker, thank you for this. This fucking got, does it say how much it weighs? The net weight is 750 grams or 1.65 pounds. Pretty heavy, man. Very dense. Luxury baklava assortment, large. Loving it. So, can you speak any Mandarin? No, but I can speak some Cantonese. So, which is a different language. Oh. Sik Tang Su Su. Can speak a little Cantonese. Yeah, no self-promos. Exactly. Thank you for that, Saturn. Okay. All right. Mr. Cairo.
Hello.
Would you like... We're still here. Sorry, we were in the middle of a train. We're in the middle of a train. Thank you so much, Riker. Aw, you freaking spoil me. You spoil me rotten. You know what, guys? How am I ever supposed to keep this bod with all of the spoils of you guys? Hawker sends me snack boxes all the time. Riker buys so many sweet treats and delicious cheesy things for me. We're in the middle of a train. You're right. Yeah. Make sure you hop on the train. But yeah. How am I supposed to keep my girlish figure, chat? It's so hard. It's so hard. Prince of Tonga. Thank you, Prince, for hopping on the train.
I was just about to ask you to let Prince of Tonga in.
Oh, okay, perfect. So I shall do that. I shall do that. We're going to bring in Prince of Tonga. Thank you so much for calling in.
He's got to go. He's got to go.
Oh, he's got to go. He just said, "Oh no, early waking." Do you want to just say something quickly, Prince of Tonga, before you go? You want to say something really, really quick before you go?
Jump in, talk about ego.
Jump in, talk about ego, and then dip. How about that?
He might have already gone.
He might have already left.
Channel.
Prince, would you like to come quickly and just say your part and dip out? If not, you can always... We'll talk to you another time. Prince of Tonga, thank you so much for the bits. For the parting gift. He left a lovely parting gift. He's so sweet. Prince of Tonga. All right, I think he probably has to leave. It's all good. Thank you, Prince of Tonga, for joining. All right, but we will move on to the next caller, okay? So,
Sure.
I'm gonna bring on... I don't know who is here first, because Prince of Tonga was next, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna bring on someone else can. Okay, Prince, fair enough. Thank you for that. Thank you for the lovely parting gift as well, and I hope you have a good day tomorrow. Thanks, Easy. Thanks for that. Thanks. Mic drop, pipe drop, you know. Same. Same. Good night, Prince of Tonga. Sweet dreams. Okay.
Great speaking to you again, as always.
Lovely to speak to you. Mr. Cairo, also, fun fact, the coffee that you sent me for Christmas, it was supposed to be 6 bags. They sent me 1. And
what? Oh my god, what the hell? That's brutal.
It was so bad. I was like, no. But I sent them a message. We had it clipped. I opened it on screen. So I sent them the video. Oh, JR just redeemed Fit Check. Here we go. And I got my money back. So they sent me 1 bag and they sent me the rest of the money back. Good night, Prince of Tonga.
That's fair enough, because that was an expensive bag of coffee. If it was just for 1.
It was, I know. So I got my money back. I sent them the clip that I opened it and that there was only 1 in the box and they didn't send me the 6. So they sent me the money back for 5. So I'll just buy coffee with it.
Yeah, well, as long as it all works out, you know. I mean, brutal.
It all worked out.
I shall dip. Nice speaking to you, man. Happy New Year, and Happy New Year to everyone.
Same to you, Mr. Cairo. Thanks for calling in. We'll see you in chat. I like how I just summed that up like that. That was the real Mr. Cairo, and thank you for redeeming. JR, thanks for, was it JR? Yeah, JR, thank you for redeeming Fit Check. So there was Fit Check there. Okay, we did a little multitasking. Good night, Micro Beef. Thanks for joining. Sweet dreams, Micro Beef. Hope to see you next time. All right, I don't know who to bring on next. He is a great caller, Saturn. He's just very like, you know, I like you, Mr. Cairo. You're very down to earth. You know, you're pretty real with it. I don't think you have an inflated ego in any way, shape, or form. So I'm glad that you called in because you're like the antithesis of a big ego. It's almost like I have no ego. Exactly. So I like that you called in because it was pretty cool. Now, if I bring SkizTech on, which I'm going to bring on right now, get your thinking caps on because Skiz gets people's thinking. So everybody get ready. Brace yourself. Get ready. All right. Because Skiz has a way of getting people to think. Which is good. It's a good thing. Maple's ready for Taco Tuesday. Emily CC. Oh, she's great. She's great. Get your little tacos ready. She's great. Okay. I saw what you did there, Maple. I saw what you did. Okay. Let's bring on SkizTech. And it didn't work. Oh, there we go. Okay. Greetings and welcome, Mr. Skiz to the tech.
Mr. Skiz to the tech.
Hello, hello.
Yo, what's happening?
Not much. Skiz, I'm glad that the topic today inspired you to call in. So, and because I feel like you think about these things. Actually, I know we've had a conversation one time about ego before. So I know you think about these things.
Believe it or not, ego has been forefront in my mind for probably the last decade. 10 years.
Forefront. Why forefront?
I'll tell you why. Because in my early 20s, I was an obnoxious, egomaniac who thought I was the king of the fucking world and nothing could get to me. And I was the baddest motherfucker in the world, dude. Like, I had such an unchecked ego. It was unreal in my 20s.
Wow.
And I spent many years reflecting on myself and who I am and trying to better myself and trying to work on like who I am and how I am. But tonight something new came to mind, and it came together for the first time, believe it or not. And I don't think I've ever heard anyone talking about ego in this way. And mind you, I haven't studied ego. I'm not a psychologist. I don't know anything much about ego. All I know is the definition you put on the screen right there. Mm-hmm. And I used to think that ego is a path to darkness. And then I started thinking, and I got a lot of that from morality, from the Bible, from just living life. I used to think an unchecked ego is a path to darkness. And then I started thinking, why is it that I felt that way? And what I also recognized is in every experience that I've seen where people have unchecked egos, there's a pattern. Now, I know to be a fact everyone has good and bad inside of them, right? We all have good and bad inside of us. So then I started thinking tonight about ego, and I started thinking of it like a volume control, okay? Ego, in a lot of ways, represent what you are and how you present yourself to the world. And the definition you presented there is like self-esteem. Well, because we all have good and bad inside of us, if you treat ego like a volume control and it's way, 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 way low, you have almost no ego at all, well then Maybe you don't get the raise when you go and ask for a raise because you're not confident and you don't have self-esteem. Maybe people don't quite understand you as well because the volume, maybe they just can't hear you. They can't hear who you are and your ego. But then you turn it up and you go way past the middle. You go all the way up, so fucking high, obnoxious. Then what happens? Well, all of your good and all of your bad is magnified like a fucking magnifying glass to the world. And it's similar to sound, right? Like you get louder and more people hear you. So I think, wow, it's a new way to think about ego, in my opinion. And that would explain a lot. That would explain why good things happen to bad people and bad things happen to good people. Because you know what? Maybe there's a balance check in your ego and your presence. It's almost like how you fit into society and how people interpret you. Am I making any sense?
You are. I get the part where if you associate ego to self-esteem and you don't really have any self-esteem or you're not showing any ego, then people won't have as much. You'll blend in and people won't even notice you. It's not even that they won't even have self-respect, but they won't notice anything. And then if you turn the volume up all the way to 10 to max, you're going to be, the good and the bad will be amplified and you'll be really fucking annoying to people, or people are just be like, oh, this person is getting on my nerves.
Then emotions get involved and they say, you know, wow, that person's so obnoxious, or wow, they're way too proud of their Instagram follows. Look at them, they're fucking all egomaniac. They don't see the good and the bad. They only magnify on the little things that's right in front of them, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
I swear to God, this is the first time in my entire life I thought about this in this way, but I think it makes the most sense I've ever considered it.
Right.
As a volume control.
The volume control thing, I get that. But wait. Why do you think, though, that it makes sense that good things happen to bad people and vice versa?
So, if you got a bad person, someone that behaves badly, and we still have the concept of morality. We know what good and bad is. Bad, you know, to kill someone. You know, and I guess that's debatable too in a military situation and all that, but like we know what good and bad is in general. I have to give us that basis. So if you have a bad person that's walking down the street and they see, you know, a granny on the street and they punch him in the back of the head, like that legitimately happened in New York multiple times. You know, like that's a bad thing. But if your ego is so massive, say you just start posting that shit on Facebook. You know what? I'm such a fucking egomaniac. I'm going to record it and post it on Facebook. Well, now what do they see? What is magnified to the world? You know, and then you have, it's just, there's different things that, for example, like maybe if they don't post it on Facebook, they did that in the night and nobody knew about it. But then they post, you know, that award they won in the sports contest, or they're posting it, or they're fucking all excited. They're throwing the ego up. Maybe good things will happen. You know, it's magnified. I don't know. It's an interesting concept.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is.
Well, I thought of it too in a way. I have a friend. She's a wonderful person. I've known her for 20 years. She's she loves chaos. Okay, she's a chaos-loving woman, but at the same time, in her soul, she's a good person. Okay?
Yeah.
And a lot of times, she lets her ego get unchecked. And I think about her, and I think about how people treat her. And sometimes people focus so much on the negative side of her, they miss the soft, kind person that she really is in the majority of her life. You know what I'm saying? So that's what really sparked that thought process. Like, okay, well, bad things are happening to this good person because she has an unchecked ego and she's pushing it to the world. She's amplifying all of whatever she's amplifying, whether it's the chaos side or the good side, but she's, you know what I mean?
Right.
So it's interesting to think of ego like that, because ego really does. It's good to have a healthy ego. Now, if you have it right in the middle and you have just enough, confidence, just enough self-esteem,
Right.
you're going to walk into your boss's office and you're going to say just the right thing and say, I really put a lot of effort in this. I would like this raise, you'd be able to present yourself well.
Right.
You'd fit into society well. And people would see the good and the bad inside of you, because it's not so blinding or obnoxious in your ear and your head. So that's why I'm just starting to think of it in that way. Tonight's the first time I really got to think about it, in case there's some logic flaws there. But I think volume is really important. What do you think?
Also, yeah, I think it's all about the balance, because you always hear that you want people to be confident, not cocky, right? Because the confidence is, all right, Saturn, is people want to bring people around who are confident, but if you're cocky, that's your ego talking, right? And you're too cocky, and nobody wants that around. So,
and it could be misinterpreted because it's so loud and in everybody's face. Maybe the person across the room picks up on that cockiness as they've now judged you. But guess what? Maybe it isn't cockiness. Maybe it's just this person's confident in their space, in their world. And the problem maybe is that volume's just a little too high in that situation.
You know what? So, Skiz, it's funny that you say that when you were like in your 20s, you were like super cocky and your ego was just super inflated, and you realized that it was a bit of a flaw and you wanted to like rein it in, right? And reel it in. Because I wasn't cocky as a kid, but like in high school, I was really annoying. Like my volume was at 10 on the annoying. Like I annoyed my fucking self by just how, like sometimes people can be so annoying. I'd be like I went to a school for the arts. I majored in drama. I was like a drama student, right? A drama kid. So people would come in and be like, hey, Anne. I'd be like, hey, ugly. Hey, shithead. Hey, stupid. Like, I thought that it was funny, like, instead of being like, hey, gorgeous, hey, beautiful, hi, like, and spun it around, and like, I would say things like, hey, ugly, hey, shithead, hey, stupid, hey, dum-dum, or whatever, and I thought I was being funny, I thought I was being cute, I thought I was being, like, the opposite of doing what everybody else was doing, and this was original, but meanwhile, it was just super fucking annoying, and I didn't... Now that I'm older, though, I'm like, man, now that hindsight is always 20/20, and I look back at it, and I'm like, man, I must have been really fucking annoying. No wonder I didn't have any friends. Because I was just,
Your volume was too high, even though you might have had a good person inside of you.
My volume was too high. Yes, that's what it was.
The ego was taking unchecked paths forward.
That's right.
I don't know. So then when I think about like an unchecked ego, and I think about how I've, over the last 5 years at least, I've considered it like a path to darkness, an unchecked ego. And for a lot of reasons, but I just think, it makes sense, because all your negatives are now so loud, but sometimes people choose to listen to the negatives and not the good. Maybe your good is just as loud, but they don't listen to that part because they're so annoyed by the negative, because it's just so loud.
Yeah. So,
and in today's world, it's difficult to exist in a way where you can't, like social media. Think about social media, like all the, followers and all of this shit, like, it's a lot of ego-based existence in the social media world,
So yeah, like you don't. Topic. Oh yeah, like even some people won't even talk to you if they look at your online presence and they see like how many followers you have. Like sometimes people will not give you any respect. If in the content creator realm. If you don't have X amount of followers or X amount of viewers, and they judge, it's not the content of your character or whatever content you're putting out there. You could have great content, but if you don't have X amount of views, if you don't have X amount of followers, then they won't even give you the time of day. And so,
and that might also be like, that might also be ego on like, hey, like that seems like almost toxic. Like, hey, I only talk to people with so many followers type shit. Like that seems toxic as fuck. Holy shit.
Well, that's just like this content creator world that like we're living in, that I'm living in at least, where people will judge you. Like they'll look at your online brand and decide whether or not they even want to like collab with you or talk to you.
How does an online brand affect your ego?
So,
and I'm careful with my words there. How does it affect your real ego?
Oh, my real ego, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, but if you're trying to progress the brand and like continue to grow it, then it can have some it can cause stress. And that's why sometimes I try to be like a lone wolf and not even get involved in that whole realm whatsoever, because I feel like it is toxic. And it will make you feel like a big bag of poo, because you're always trying to like chase something and you can never catch it, and so it's better sometimes not even to get involved for your own mental health, right? For your own mental health, better not to get involved. Hi Jared, hello. Yeah.
I wonder if we should be careful with that, because just because you have numbers on a social media platform does not mean your ego is unchecked.
No.
And just because you don't have numbers on a social media platform does not mean you have no ego. So I don't think we can correlate ego with like numbers.
No, that's true.
However, but at the same time, it might affect ego in the concept of if somebody's using it in a toxic way, like, yo, you better have this many numbers to talk to me type shit, then that's a problem. That becomes the person's ego issue.
Right.
That's difficult. That's difficult to think about.
Huh. But I'm so glad that this got you thinking. And figuring out that maybe sometimes ego is not really all a bad thing. And somebody mentioned earlier, and this got me thinking, I've heard this before though, this wasn't a new thing, but like people don't do bad things because they think they're doing a bad thing. They think they're doing the right thing. Right? Because we all have a different moral compass, Skiz, right? We all have a different moral compass. So what I think I might be doing a good thing, other people might think you're doing a bad thing. Mind you, there should be some things that we all can agree upon, that there are negative and bad things out there. So everyone loves your voice, by the way, Skiz. Sweet. Welcome in, sweetheart. Yeah,
appreciate it.
Yeah,
I'm just thinking about a situation right now too that I have that I've noticed in my experience. When identity is tied, I'll just give you the example that I'm trying to learn from, okay? And then maybe we can talk about it for a second and how ego is affected by it and how ego is involved with it.
Okay.
So I have I'm not plugging this, I'm just telling you my experience here. I have a pretty large gaming Discord server that I've been managing for years now. And one of the things, a lot of social dynamic issues happen in that server where we focus a lot on social and communicating, building relationships, gaming, using gaming to build relationships. But what I noticed is that the more I pushed my ego up and talked in a frame, and this is early on, like, yo, like, this is my server. This is my server. This, you know, my identity got tied to what the project was. My identity got tied to the entity itself, and negativity came from that simply because someone didn't want to take the time to judge or build an understanding of you know who I was. But I mean, the opposite, the really good side came from it too for certain people. So it's both negative and good. But in general, when you tie your identity to a project or a brand, or I feel like when I took myself out of it, and like I have mods now that run it, and I'm virtually invisible in there. Okay, like nobody knows me that you know, that interact with me, that nobody thinks that, oh, this is JD's server, you know, this is SkizTech server, you know, nobody's thinking that. Guess what? It's booming now because it's not tied to one individual person. It's more about the brand. It's more about the product. I considered that an ego step because along with me, I have other mods that also did that. Like I'd give people, you know, okay, well, you know, you've been here long enough. You can say like, yeah, you know, this is your server too. This is your, you know, this is all this. The more people tied their identity to this shit, the more problems came from it, because then there was all these social issues going on back and forth. And which that's when I started thinking the good and bad is more visible for people to quick judge, to make quick accusations or thoughts, or, you know, and then purposely act to destroy and sabotage if they want, you know. But the minute I took the ego out and I started telling people, you're not getting ego rolls. We're not doing, oh, because you're special, you get a roll. We're not doing, oh, because you've been here long enough, you know, or just because you know, you're special and you know, you think you're hot shit, you get a role. We're not doing that. This is a community place. This is a place for many people. It started booming. Everybody loves it. It's
even playing field, everyone felt like they had a place in there. There wasn't anyone on top of another. And
it's almost like the ego or the hierarchy was, people didn't want to be a part of what they were interpreting as a hierarchy based on the ego push to the product,
right.
Which I consider it a product, because ultimately my goal was to have somewhere when I get home from work to come and play video games with. That's really what the whole fucking point of it was, you know, and that's the whole goal of everything. Well, you know, that's a product to me because I've spent effort and time and hours upon hours building this environment, you know, but at the same time, I realized that I can't put my identity in there because it breaks down the possible goodness of the whole product, you know? Isn't that interesting? I don't know. Does that make even any sense? Yeah, I'm going just. I
mean, I don't know if it has any direct correlation to the fact that now, welcome in first time chatter, that now it's the server's booming now that you aren't like a figurehead that is like seen and you're more behind the scenes. I don't know if there's a direct correlation with that, but I don't think anybody wants to feel like even like coming into the stream chat when there's a bunch of mods or a bunch of VIPs and everyone has a badge. Think about you're a little first time chatter coming in and all you see is mods and VIPs and everyone with status in a stream, and you have to try and penetrate and get in there. It's hard to get in because you feel like you are like low man on the totem pole. And, you know, you're like, hi, notice me. Hi, I'm new here.
Egos all throughout that, though, too. Like, especially if it's like, for example, we like to give back to mods and we like to give back to VIPs and things, but ultimately they could still function as mods or VIPs without being represented in that way.
Right.
You know?
Right.
So there is some ego built into that recognition that is interesting to see how people are affected by it, you know?
Yes.
I don't know. I could get really I can overanalyze everything though.
No, I kind of understand what you're saying. For the greater good, the server grew a lot more now that you're not singling people out. And you're making it more of an even playing field. I understand.
Like I used to have a top mod in there acting like they were, you know, the owner of the server all the time too, and you know, all the drama became the server's drama and not just their drama. You know what I mean? Like, so it the ego. It ties the identity and stuff. I think so that's where I started feeling. I started putting and posting things about, hey, we're gonna push ego out of our environment, okay? We're gonna have checked egos in here, you know, because unchecked egos leads to chaos and disaster, from what we can tell.
Oh, for sure. You know? And I've seen a video game server, a smaller one, all dudes, mainly all dudes. And man, especially when it comes to guys and competitiveness and video game server, it can get really fucking competitive in there.
Yeah.
So, because it's a lot of testosterone floating around, and you've got competitive gamers playing. Welcome in, first time chatter Noah. Hello. So I could totally see that you got to be like, there has to be some structure there where you've got to set that tone. Otherwise, it can get a little out of hand for sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Anyway, ego is volume. That's the whole point of what my space here. I took a lot of space of yours here, so I guess that's fine.
It's all good.
But,
yeah.
I think ego is volume. It's like basically just magnifying your soul and your goods and your bads, and that's why, you know, sometimes people focus on the good, sometimes people focus on the bad if your volume's too high. That's the problem.
So, time and place, learn to gauge the volume control.
Boom.
Yeah, you can turn it up when need be.
Yeah,
right?
That's right.
You have to learn how to turn it up and turn it down.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, time and a place.
Yeah, you got to turn it up a little bit to get that raise at work. You know, you got to turn it up a little bit to get that woman with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to turn, you know, there's different things that.
Or when you enter a room, Skiz, when you enter a room to get that attention on you, you have to turn it up. You're very good at that.
Change energy, set energy. There's moments where, yeah, and that's a great tie. Yeah, that was sneaky how you did that. That just tied into my world too. That's fucking funny.
Because no, you're good at that. You're very good at that. So you know when to do that. Like I've seen before, you'll come into a Discord. You'll come in, it's kind of quiet. Everyone's like all rah, 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 and then you're like, hey, what's going on, everyone? You know, like you know how to do that. You know how to turn it up. So you're good at that. But yeah, volume control. I like that. Skiz, thank you so much for calling in today. I appreciate you. Good talks always by Skiz, and I swear you really should have an audiobook or something because people really love to listen to your voice. So
all right, thank you so much. Have a good night.
Thank you, Skiz. You too. Take care. All right, guys, that was Skiztech. Hi, Coach Kurt. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Coach. That was Skiztech. He's always great to bring on. You know why? Because you know what I like about Skiz? There's a lot of things I like about Skiz, but one of the things is he thinks out loud. Like we all sort of went through this like thinking process with him just now. You know what I mean? He takes you along for that ride of the thinking process, so you're included in it. So it's interesting. It's great. So thank you, Skiz. Thank you for calling. Yeah. Volume control. Learn how to turn it up and turn it down when need be. All right. So, Will, you got a golden kappa? Nice. I got a golden. Who had it? It's better than Willy Wonka, so Will got it too. Will got it too. The beacons have been lit. Vegas is jelly, very jelly about the golden kappa train. I've got a good ego. It's not necessarily about having a good or a bad ego. It's about at what level, at what volume do you have that ego at, Tyra, right? Skiz does have a cool voice. Yeah, he definitely does. So congrats, Shy and Will, on the golden kappa. But is this your ego talking? About showing off this golden kappa badge? Is that your ego? Huh? So Sorry, I just wanted to tie that in there. There's a lot of shit on Twitch that's all about ego, though. Badges and all of that stuff. It's really... Even, you know, what are these stream streaks? You know, collecting these stream streaks? I also feel that that's a little bit about ego, too. Like, it's that competitive nature that a lot of gamers have. Very competitive. So, we all have good and bad inside of us. The ego is the volume of your good and bad. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. So, it is not. So you think that a stream streak is not a competitive thing? To have like the highest stream streak, Hawker? It's not competitive for you at all? By the way, I have one more gift to open up right now before I bring on the next caller. We're going to bring on Leon, because Leon is from Germany, and it's late for him. So, and then Joe Fish, I got you after, okay? We have one more gift to open up. And I apologize, there was somebody here, Lusty, whatever, brand new, first time chatter today. I'm sorry, Lusty, but I don't know you well enough. Come hang out a bit before I bring you on, Lusty. So this one is my Christmas present, actually. Gifted to me by Hawker, the Bald Dragon. Long story short, it got lost. And then I had to file a claim, and they gave the money back, and then I was able to buy a new one. So, just because my streak is 267, I don't care. Lusty seemed nice. I spoke with him briefly, but you never know. Oh, yeah? You never know. He was new. He seemed young. I could tell by the way he was typing. And there's sometimes people who are really brand spanking new. They see, like, it's a call-in show, and they want to cause a ruckus. Yeah, he seemed young. Sometimes it's a call, they're like, oh, call-in show, right? I think I have as the tags podcast, you know? And, sometimes they just want to, like, wreak havoc. They want to come on and, like, start screaming the N-word or whatever, thinking they're gonna, you know, get us banned or something. It's just a trust thing is really what it is. And you never assume, right? Like, sometimes young people are great. That's not what I mean. It's just... yeah, sometimes they stick around they're here for the wrong reasons. So it's really just time and trust that you build up after a while. And then I'm sure if Lusty came back next time, you know what I mean, I would be more inclined to bring him on. I was surprised when the World War II Mustache Man was brought up. Yeah, Atomic brought him up, but he was basically saying that Hitler thought that he was doing the right thing, right? Mind you, he was killing a lot of people and committing murders, which is, you know, in the 10 Commandments, thou shalt not kill. But he was committing murders thinking he was doing the right thing. But there you go, right? Okay, so this is a carpet. It's not much to show here. If I open this bad boy up, it's all vacuum sealed. But it's a carpet just like this one. I got another one to put. See how there's like this gap happening right here? Well, I have the furniture over it. It's going to be too hard to like fix that. So I'm just going to pop a new carpet on top. We'll have it extra squishy. Also, when I do my subathon streams and I sleep on stream, I'll have extra padding over here. So extra squishy. So thank you, Hawker, for a new shagorific carpet. A new shag carpet. I think my ego feels like I just came up with a genius interpretation of ego and the volume control. I'm shook. Maybe it's your ego talking. No, you know what, Skiz? Sometimes whenever, like, I barely, like, you know, smoke weed or anything anymore, but sometimes when I used to, I would come up with the most ingenious ideas and I'd be like, wow, let me write this down. I just came up with the best idea ever. And then when you sober up the next day, you try to read your notes. You're like, what the fuck was I even talking about? No, but I think what you came up with, Skiz, is actually good. Like, I don't see any flaws in the logic right now. Again, you'll have to ponder about it a little bit more, but I honestly, it's so simple that it's hard to have any logic flaws because it's just a simple idea. Do you know what I mean? So trust isn't given, it's earned. Yes, Shy, exactly. Trust isn't given, it's earned. But Hawker, too bad you didn't get the note. No, there's no note. No, I didn't get the note because this I ordered it myself off of Amazon. What did the note say, Hawker? Why don't you just type it? It's squishy squish. So, did you just call him simple? No, I said it's a simple concept, simple idea. You can be very complex and come up with simple ideas. So, but yeah. So, my ego is like, don't worry, you can rest, but you might not remember shit I do. But I love my ego takeover. I need a vacation sometimes from reality. Oh, so you think an ego takeover for you is like a vacation from reality. Interesting. Interesting. All right, we're going to bring on our next caller. Merry Christmas, Anne. Think of me when you run your tootsies through the rug. Ron. Thank you, Hawker. Thank you for that. I will think of you when I have my little toesies on the rug. Forgot to answer the question. I was going to answer your question with another question and ask who is talking if the ego isn't. Ooh, that's okay. So I was going to answer your question with another question and ask who is talking if the ego isn't. The true self. If it's not the ego, Skiz, it's the true self. Right? Yeah. So let's bring on. But yeah, so Skiz, just to find out though. Question for you. Answer. You can just type it in chat. Yeah. I think so. Isn't it? Isn't it? But Skiz, I feel like you have determined when it really is when your ego's talking, when you know what to turn it up or turn it down. I feel like you've harnessed that. So I feel like you do know when your ego is talking because you've put in a lot of work. You've put in a lot of time and work back in the day to determine whether or not you have like a lot of ego and when it's talking and when to turn it up or turn it down. So I feel like you know when your ego is talking for sure. Because you can see it. You know, you've mastered that skill. I feel like your ego is everything we are, but turning it up or down. Oh. I don't know. Is the ego separate? Is the ego, I guess it is part of you. So that is debatable because it is part of you. It is part of you for sure. Definitely it's a learned thing. It takes time for sure. It takes time, Retro. All right, let's bring on our next caller. We're going to bring on Leon. Okay. Greetings and welcome, Leon. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hi, how are you, Leon?
Chad. Hey, guys.
I'm gonna be thinking about this for days. Yeah, for sure. Maybe we just made it up and it's not real. Possibly. Nobody really knows if there is. Yeah. Shadle, thanks for the 5 stream streak. He says hi to you.
2 minutes.
2 minutes, what do you mean?
I need 2 minutes. Is that okay?
Oh yeah, of course. Of course, Leon. Take your time.
Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, so Shadle says hi to Leon. Thanks for the 5 stream streak. Yeah, wait. Let me look this up real quick. Hold on. Yeah, it's see, this is all like just people's. This is all what people think, though. But yeah, apparently, the true self or the authentic self is the deeper, ever-present sense of being, consciousness, or I am, characterized by peace, presence, connection, and inner knowing, distinct from the mind's stories and judgments. And the ego is the false self. So there's the true self and the false self. Apparently it's not the same, but I mean, it's all in the same person. It's all in the same being at the end of the day. Right? Do you ever game? I do game. But like, I play Fortnite sometimes. I have a creator code. You can, if you're buying V-Bucks, you can use Hot and Streamy as the creator code if you like to support me. So I don't know. What do you play? Easy. What do you play? Yeah, this is a little bit different of a definition, because this is me looking up your true self versus ego. Nice, JR, you play for it. Hi, Taff, welcome in. What is your outfit? My outfit is my outfit, Taff. You're always wondering if I'm wearing a skirt. I do not play League. I don't beat myself up like that, okay? Nice. Pretty Princess Dress Up Boarding. See, that's more my style. So I played a game on Wednesday on stream called I Am Dead. Yeah, I played a game called I Am Dead. So, my favorite game of all time is Stardew Valley. You're making me think on a Saturday night. I know it's a lot to think. But, yeah.
Okay.
Hi, welcome back, Leon.
Back.
So, Leon, how's your Saturday night treating you?
You mean this evening?
Yes. How's this evening treating you? This Sunday morning treating you, Leon?
It was relaxed and a little bit confused.
Wait. You're confused?
Yeah, where? But this evening, yeah, I was confused.
Why were you confused this evening?
Sometimes, okay, sometimes it's natural flow that newcomer on Twitch are starting a stream career. And sometimes new streamer on Twitch ask me whether I can follow them, and I check their profiles, and this evening there was a maximum of 12 years kid. He asked me whether I can follow him.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Talking about ego and whatnot today, just to answer it. So Skiz says, if ego was defined from your earlier slide as self-esteem, I can't get behind the recent definition that you proclaim, which is ego is false self. I guess I'll ponder on that. You know why? Because there's what Atomic was saying earlier is there is like Sigmund Freud who defined ego in a different way. So there's different definitions for ego, and so that's why it's hard, because it depends which definition of ego you're going to look at. So
the only thing I can say about that is two things. The first, I don't understand every word what Skiz written, and the second thing is I've learned psychology in my education in the emergency.
You learned psychology in emergency medicine. Oh, interesting. You learned psychology?
We've learned about I guess 30 different I don't know the word in English.
Personalities.
About 30 different things like
personalities? 30 different. Okay.
Yeah, so, we've learned in the education things like laws, what is allowed, what not, about physiology, psychology, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then about 30 different, I don't know.
Subjects.
Topics.
Yeah. Okay. I get that. Okay. So, Leon, we're going to get dark right now on a Saturday night. We're going to get a little dark. All right, Leon. But, so Leon, do you think that do you know when your ego is talking? Because I feel like ultimately somebody who has a terminal illness can really, I feel like you've done some deep reflection and introspection into yourself. Right? And so in terms of your ego, do you feel like, first of all, do you know when your ego is talking? Yeah, or like, and do you know when Vegas is talking too? Do you know when your ego is talking? Yeah.
To be honest, when you know the way when you know the way of my life, what all is happening to me, then you can understand why I don't feel nothing. Yeah, I can feel pain, physical pain, but I have nothing, emotions left.
I see.
What I try to say is, I don't care about my ego. I don't feel when ego goes up or down. I don't feel sadness or happiness.
So everyone has a bit of an ego though. Right? Where is your ego sitting? Would you say you barely have one, like Mr. Cairo who called in? Would you say that you used to have a really big ego and you learned how to dial it down a little bit? Like when Skiz called in?
I don't know how to answer. Maybe you can specify your question.
Like, okay. Like okay, so you took psychology class in school, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Like your ego could be like your self-image, you know, based on thoughts and stories and external validation like status and possessions and approval. All of that stuff is very irrelevant when the end seems imminent, in my opinion. So I feel like for you, the ego would be irrelevant. But because these things like status, possessions, approval, like all those external validation for you is irrelevant. But
No.
They say that your true self is your higher self, which is your core essence, your presence, peaceful, loving, inherently connected, and acting from inner wisdom, independent of external judgment and circumstance. But everyone has some type of an ego, though. So I'm just wondering, do you know? Do you know when your ego is talking to you?
I need to learn in my life to isolate things, to protect myself, and I try to think about what you said, whether my image or validation is important for me. I would say no. I don't pay attention whether someone likes me or whether I have a good reputation. I don't care about that.
Has it always been that way, or did you, like, I guess I'm going to kick you out. Has it always been that way, or have you harnessed that over the years? Like, you don't care about your reputation and stuff. Maybe you cared more as a child. Right.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't understand.
I'm saying, have you always had have you never had an ego, or is this something you've learned? I don't know.
Okay. During my education, I've learned that each person has 3 layers of ego. And I would say, to answer your question, I have learned to protect myself in situations like people coming in my life, and let me fall. And then they leave me alone all the time, every year. And you start to learn how you can protect yourself from
getting hurt.
Be free of validation.
Yes. So you've learned that over the years. So, to protect yourself from getting hurt, you don't need that validation. Yeah.
Exactly.
So I would say you probably have little to no ego.
I really, I cannot answer your question. When I think about that, I would say I don't care about my ego.
Right.
I don't need external attention. I don't need external validation or my life. I think, how can you say that? I've learned on the hard way to stay strong for myself.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
Not to fall down in an endless hole, endless. You know
Right.
what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. As a survival method, you had to do that to survive.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it. All right, Leon, is there anything else you would like to add to the call before we go? Hi, John Deeds. Welcome in, John.
I had a question for you.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Go ahead. What's the question, Leon?
But I lost the question.
Oh, no. Okay, well, if you think of the question, like later on in chat, feel free to ask it anytime, whenever you remember it, okay?
Okay.
Leon, thank you so much for calling in tonight. Thanks for being here. Happy Saturday.
Thank you all to be a part of your community.
Of course, Leon. Of course, I appreciate you. Only love.
Only love.
Only love. Bye, Leon.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, guys, that was Leon. Hi, first-time chatter. Welcome and so kind. Thank you, Paul. He is very kind. He's very kind. That's Leon from Germany. Wholesome. Yeah, very wholesome guy. Very nice guy. Feel bad. He makes me cry sometimes, not because he intentionally makes me cry, but because he's very ill with a terminal illness, and it's like, that's a harsh reality, right? And then what do you do? That's why I wanted to bring him on, and maybe he was going to discuss, like, what having a terminal illness does to the ego. Probably fucking shrinks it down to nothingness, because why do you care anymore? You don't care, right? But anyways, okay, welcome in, Nick. So let's bring on our next caller. I might have to kick this little boy out, which I probably should do, so that he leaves us alone. So hold on a second. Let me kick him out. And you, everyone's hanging out here. Come on, I'll sure bring you out. Come on. Oh, out. Oh, nobody. Oh, jeez. Who wants to go? They're both here. We're stuck with both of them. Viva and Vegas. Only love, Leon. Only love. We're stuck with both Viva and Vegas right now. They're not leaving. We're stuck with them. Okay. Let's bring on our next caller. We're going to bring on Joe Fish. Joe, you are up. You are up, Joe Fish. Thank you, Easy. Yeah, Vegas is a stud, and Viva's, she's so sweet. She's back here. All right. So, love the dogs. Thank you, JR. Okay. Let's bring on Joe Fish. Joe? Greetings and welcome. Joe, hello, hello. Happy New Year. She's attached to me so much, Skiz, when the camera's not on. Where is she? She's right here. She's attached to me like crazy. It's honestly just the lighting and me talking really loudly that is preventing her from... She's the one who's always up, like... She follows me to the washroom. She comes when I have a bath. She like lays down in the bathroom. Like I can't even take a bath alone. She's always following me around, Skiz. He does too, but not to the extent of her. She's really like a very clingy Velcro dog. She looks so sad right now. It's just the lighting. Like she just doesn't like all of these lights. Like whenever I have the lights turned off and I'm sitting here at my desk and my like working on something on my computer, she comes up to me. I have my hand on the mouse and she puts her little muzzle and she nudges my arm up. Thanks for the follow. She nudges my arm up and she literally prevents me from doing work. She like lifts up my arm and she's like, Mom, come to bed and snuggle. Like, so yeah, she prevents me from doing a lot of work. So Viva, your protector. She's great. Flair, by the way, welcome in Flair. Mr. Founder's Badge. Flair Kaiser, hello, hello. Hi Hollywood, hello, hello. Archie always wants to be in the middle of anything going on. I can't even clean shit up without him pushing his nose in and seeing what I'm doing. When I open up a package, it's them who want to see first what I'm opening. You know, they're so nosy. So nosy. But it's nice that they're inquisitive. Can't say no to that face. Exactly. Hold on, let me shut the door. Okay. So, Joe Fish, are you there by any chance? Earth to Joe. Come in, Mr. Fish. If not, we'll bring on our next. We have a couple other callers backstage too. Maybe we'll come back to Joe Fish. Oh my god. Atomic, if you're here, I just read your message. I just read your message, Atomic. I don't know if you're there or not. But that was funny. That was fucking funny, man. You know, I think that's funny because I think it's dead ass honest too. I think it's honest. So brutally honest. I don't know if you're here or not, Atomic. Joe might be selling. Joe, come in. Joe Fish, he's not here. Okay, we'll put him back into the pond for now, and we'll come back to him. We're gonna bring on. I don't know who is here first. I have no idea. Courier 6 or Shy. Who was here first? Vegas, you can't come in. He's slumped over. We put him back. We put Joe Fish back in the pond. Time to move on to the next. So who? Shy-Town or Courier 6? Who was here first? Hey! Netanyahu. Thanks for the bit. The kicks. Netanyahu. Thanks. Appreciate you. For the, I should say for the kick. The singular kick. So I'll go last. Okay. We're going to bring on Courier 6 from Korea. Hey, we just had a caller from Germany. Now we have a caller from Korea. I love this. I love this international viewer base that we have. I fucking love it. All right. Welcome on Courier 6. Hello, hello.
Hey, how you doing? Jesus. Oh, God. Wait,
hi, welcome in, Courier. Hello, hello. Hi, I see you over there. Hello, hi.
Yeah, hi.
Good morning. I think it's Sunday morning in Korea right now.
Yeah, 11 a.m. and like I'm having a massive headache right now. Oh, God.
Oh, no. Did you go out last night? Were you drinking?
Yeah, I was go out drinking, eat some random people, and just come home, playing dart. There sucks, I guess. But yeah.
Drink water. Maybe you're dehydrated. Make sure you drink plenty of water.
That's true, and I'm drinking energy drink. Oh my God.
Oh no, energy drink. Well, that'll wake you up, but yeah, it might not do wonders for the headache. I put my thing. So, Courier 6. I'm interested that you're calling in today for the topic on ego.
Yeah.
Because, Courier, you're a fellow streamer. You dress up in cosplay. Actually, would you even call what you're dressed in as cosplay? Or
no, this is just what I wear. Go out.
It's just like unique.
Same outfit. Yeah, I'm same outfit like last night. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's just like a unique outfit, I guess. Like unique. It's not really cosplay, but you're an interesting character, is what I'm getting at. And so I'm interested that you're calling in with the show regards to ego.
Yeah.
Do you think that you have discovered like when your ego is talking?
It's like, can you give me a good example of your ego's talking, like, for example? Because like there's lots of things. So
Yeah, like I don't know, let's just say you went out last night, right? You were playing darts.
yeah.
And you're good at it, let's say. And then you were maybe chirping some of the other players who were maybe not as good because you were winning. Let's say that's your ego talking, for example.
Because like inside of me, I'm good.
Yeah, you're good and you know it. And you want other people to know it because it helps boost your confidence when other people know that you're better or the best at something.
I don't know, because like for me, my ego talking is like, you should not do this or something like that.
Oh, that's probably your consciousness, like your not your consciousness. What do you talk when when you've got your good and the bad on one shoulder? Is that what you mean?
Like we use as a word as a ego, as our pride, or like something about myself, like just about something you talk about. But like for me, is the ego is actually just actually a word of me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like I don't know. Is I remember like in 2015, one of my friends was like, go on philosophy. It's like in the master degree, but like, well, is it it's the same as what people call like, it's like your egos writing a check can cash out, you know, like Top Gun. But my ego talking, I don't know, like, cause it could be a different culture, but like what should I say? Like since like I become 30s, it's like I didn't actually have much things to proud or showing off myself, because like even if I do that, there is more better person, there's more good looking, there's more way better, unless you're number one. And I feel like if you are number one about something, then you can do it whatever you want about that. It's like you're actually number one. That's the truth. So like, oh, you're showing your ego. No, he is actually number one about that. So unless you are number one, then you don't have to be say like that, right? It's like those kind of things. So like, well, if I think like about some of my ego calls, damn, this is hard. It's like maybe when I was like middle school or high school, like that's like I thought like I'm smart, but like it wasn't. Like when you come out in the big league, it's like, oh yeah, I have this kind of number. I have a pattern, like 5 patterns when I'm my age, but like it's just realizing the big words, like you're just fucking nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's true. A lot of the time I think younger people they don't see the big picture.
And so they don't have experience. Yeah.
Right. So they don't see the big picture. They don't have experience, and they think they are this. They've got their big chest puffed out, and they are like they think they're the fucking king shit, right?
Like you. right now?
Well, no, I don't think I'm king shit, but
No,
I
no,
think
no,
a lot
the
of
chest puff part, but yeah.
chest puffed
yeah.
out. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so and but
Well, I like it. Well, everyone's like it, I guess. But sure, yeah. Anyway, keep going.
yeah. So yeah, I don't think I think it comes with age where people realize, like, yeah, I don't know, like, I think it just comes with age because there's still some people that I'll see, like, I'll go out, I don't know, let's say I go out to the bar. There's that one guy who is like, they want to be top shit, you know, and they are, they're driving a big truck and they've got those big metal ram balls hanging off of them, and they've got a bumper sticker, you know, with like a gun on it, and
In Canada,
and they are wearing like camo fucking cargo pants with like a bullet necklace on, and they've got tattoos, and they go to the gym and they're all deezed, right? And you're just like, they're screaming like power and attention, and you know, like, I'm like the strongest, I'm like fucking alpha male. You know what I mean? Have you been to Nebraska lately, Andy?
No, it sounds like redneck, but like I'm not gonna be like judging about that. But it's
no,
fun,
it's just like
right?
those people have a fucking big ego, is what I'm saying, and they just they have a big ego.
I don't know. Maybe they love their style. You know, like when you get old, it's like you want to have a styles, like something like that. But like the mega part, I don't know. But the thing is, it's different about the culture. It's like East Asian culture. If you have an ego, you have to prove it, and you can't prove it. You are not in the social. You're like go on the low life. Do you understand?
So they have to prove it.
Yeah, you don't have to prove it. You don't have. You can't even have an ego. Do you know what it is? Because like if people think you're nothing, actually, just they don't even say it. Just like, yeah, just laugh and just move on. Like they don't think you're important or something. So if you have an ego, you have to prove it. You could actually are good at it. So that's why I was so confused, because when I came over, like after I become 19, like when I was become like my first job was bartending. So like it's not just a bartending, it's like a flair bartending. So like I thought it was like just showing off is good, but like they have a community there. Like, and those community is very small, because like literally I could know what kind of person you actually got teached, like who's your teacher or something. Like there's a first generation to a second generation. I was a fourth generation of that. So even if I good at something and they not related as like you're okay, it's like you're not good at. So at least you have a proof of I was won Korean Cup or something like that. Then nobody say like you're good at it. Right. Then you're hit it hard when you go to military service in here. Then you're fucking nothing. I don't know.
Oh, they knock you down to nothingness. They knock you down and build you back up.
Not from the supervisor, between you guys. Like,
oh,
it's like you're the rookie, and like he's a private. Like you are like you can't above anything. You're fucking nothing. How much money you have, whatever you do, you're nothing. As the rank is the almost like mostly is like you have to follow up. So even though he's a fucking stupid, but he's like a
higher rank than you. You have to respect him. But isn't it mandatory to go to service in Korea? So everyone has to go. Yeah. So that's interesting.
Unless you have a problem. Yeah, unless you have a problem. Yeah. So the thing is, this is one of the biggest thing it used to be in Korea, because like there's a like very famous West Side Style Korean singer, like rapping. He's a phenomenon in my time, like 1999, in my recall, like 2000, like after the Y2K shit. So he have a lifeline of that. So he's a part of him is American, but like we didn't actually care. So we love it. Everyone loved it. But one thing, what he was like, so he ran away to America to dodge the military service, and he can't even come to Korea now. He still wanted. He always say, "I'm sorry," but yada yada yada. But like, no. And after that thing, you dodged like your nation and just
draft dodger. Yeah, they lost respect. Yeah, probably you'll go to jail or two or something. It's probably an offense.
Yeah, because we are shortage every time about going to the military service, but like it's kind of sloppy job, because like sometimes people who have like having a mental issue, they came over because not even mental issue, is like a very autistic person came over, like he couldn't even go to bathroom by himself, but they go and come through, like everyone asks, how the fuck did you came over? And eventually came back to where he's supposed to be, like, because so his parents, like my son had a very artistic, is hard to care that, like, and the government say like, yeah, I don't care, like he has to come over. It's like, you know what, you'll take care of him in this case, and that thing happened. So it's hard to say is very thorough, just like sometimes it's just ridiculous so much about that. And also, even if you got hurt from military service, you can't prove it, then they'll give you nothing. Yeah.
Okay, welcome in Royal. He says, that's interesting thought about Korea. Does age or rank get you more respect, and does it change when you are both out of the service?
The thing is, at the moment when you go on the military service, you don't nothing. It's not like a movie. It's actually, it's like your ego cannot do anything, because your rank is low this much. They don't even care about that. And so like, but sometimes when you're 20 or 21 or 19, you got like 30-year-old guy, because of the med school or like other reasons, like you have a PhD or master degree, that's the reason. So those kind of people, we cannot be hurt, because he's older than me, like way older, like different, like 10 years older than me. So we treat as
elders.
We treat as like a little bit elderly,
and even the way you speak to an elder is different language.
Yeah, like, that's true.
Like, so knowing your age is a huge thing in Korea. Like, they'll ask you very blatantly, which is kind of weird, because here in the West, it's like, if there's an, like, it's kind of rude to ask someone's age, especially when you've reached a certain age as a female. To ask someone their age is very rude. But in Korea, it's a little not as rude, I think. Also, there's your Korean age, and your Korean age is when you're older, because they count your age as starting in the womb, right?
It's like that year, but like it actually last when we had the last president, like they changed about that. But I don't know. But so even if I go to a hospital right now, so still is used to be like, it's like I'm born in 1992, so it age start like that. But like between people, because like they still have old people a lot, so like there's like, how old are you? Like, I'm 33. No, you're 34, doesn't it? Like now I'm 35 in that case. But actually no, I'm 33, so that's kind of, I feel stupid.
But do you ever like meet someone in a social setting and you find out how old they are, and they might be older than you, and then you have to change the way that you speak to them with like the way that you talk, like call them like an elder?
So this is we generally speak, between people, like not above them, like not talk like your friend when we meet at the first moment. You get it?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Of course.
So
Like equal playing field when you first meet, yes.
yeah, there's like a word for that, but when you after that, like let's say date, in that case, like somehow we have like we known each other, so like you could ask for age. And at work, someplace, like sometimes, like it's like you could understand, like about the talk about the age, but we normally actually don't much care like what you are, because we already said enough for like uh plain at the plain side, we talk enough like for just what that's called in English. Just a sec.
Mm.
녹취말이 영어로 뭐지? Uh, honorific language. Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. It's like so. It's so base our language is like not formal between friends. It's like always being on site. In that case, not just us. I think in Japan too. In my recall, when I was learning Japanese too, there's like a East Asian cultures, if I could say about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't understand your question, Retro. Does age trump rank for respect? Which is more important? No.
Oh, that's funny. Jeez. Oh, yeah. Okay.
No, like the way that you address someone or speak to them, it's a different, like, yeah, if they're older than you have to give them that respect, I guess. Once you know their age. Because you said when you first meet someone and you don't know who's older or whatever, you just, everyone, like, it's an even playing field, I guess. And then, but okay, I wanted to know though, since we're talking Korea right now, and I know Korea is huge on status. So maybe ego's not a huge thing there, but I know status is. Like,
oh yeah. Yeah, I totally know about that.
Yeah, and I feel like status goes hand in hand with ego. Like, think about these people with high status, how big their egos are. Right? Because they have this high status. And
yeah, okay. Yeah.
And so, yeah, talk about that.
So my bros, like, they work at the Korean finance.
Yeah.
Right now. And I used to be work with one of my bros, like he have a PhD for like mechanical engineering. So I think he's watching me right now, but yeah. Hi. Anyway, it's like before he got married, there's a when we gathered up and like smoke cigar at the cigar bar and like listening Cuban people on jazz. I don't even understand why the fanatic goes on, but one thing what we said about social status, like, so people wants like we are equal, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's say in Korea, highest 20% pay for 80% of taxes. So all the income taxes, and also about what you do. If you are minimum wage, like you get a lot of things on your life, like health insurance, pension, and also there's like in the local there has also giving you a lot of things when you are in the minimum wage, living by yourself, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you get married, we are having a problem about that. So those kind of social status, like let's say Anne paying for her a lot of taxes in Korea, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you'll get what you need to, right?
Mm-hmm.
But because of the politics and populism, they don't have those kind of concept. for example, like if I pay a lots of things in at the mart, they'll give me a coupon or a VIP about that.
Mm.
But if you see that you don't get that much VIP, you got mad like, why that kind of person get more thing? Because I also buy in here, right? So
Mm-hmm.
they think is my right to be on equal, and most people on here and like, you're fucking stupid.
Mm.
but 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 in your social status, like, and actually you don't know those kind of things, you think you're open-minded of like, oh, like I have to get this and that because I have a right. But if you're not in those kind of social status, and you are brainwashed about populism, politician, not like right or left, both sides is crazy. We don't believe any kind of politics in here. But the thing is, you don't have the right concept, then you'll never know what kind of social status you are. Just you'll believe everyone's like equal, so we have to be on that. And if you are too much about that in Korea, they call your socialist, like communist. In
Mm.
that case, you cannot do anything. You cannot go to college thing because people realize you're like act like that. In that case, no, because of the North Korea and
Oh.
China. Yeah.
Oh.
And back to the social status, then so what does do when you are like high social group? In that case, they actually don't care about other people.
Mm.
Because they don't need to.
Right.
They care about their groups. So even though someone said like, like you have lots of money or whatever, like they actually care. And even if the other social groups see that, it's like, why you say he has a loss or she has like a loss of money or something, like, you're fucking stupid. So therefore, if you want to go getting more higher rank, or if you want to do something, then you have the competition. So when you born in Korea, that competition starts and everything.
Right away. Like
But
before
yeah,
like
but
before kindergarten. Kids are being put into like preschool and learning
yeah,
ABCs and 1, 2, 3s
yep,
and learning everything
yep,
so they can get a head start
yep.
before they even go to like junior kindergarten.
Yeah, because I learned algebra when I was third grade in elementary school. Not because of the school, because my mom and dad, they thought I'm a genius, but, but I'm not. So
Mm.
the thing is about that only goes on like millennial. Is after millennial it ends because we don't have much kids, so everything is so precious. So they don't even. So one of my friends like said, at school now, when our time, we say thank you for a teacher, like we respect them and they respect us. Sometimes they gotta punish us, like hitting a stick or something like that. But
Mm.
now they don't care anything because like even though they say something, they just like, how dare you, my kids, or something like that. So they don't even
Mm.
fucking care, and they don't want to be a teacher anymore because recently some teacher die because their kids' parents harassing them so bad. So this is a kind of phenomenon. And one of my one middle school teacher, like he got off his job early because he said being a teacher in Korea is honor and respect, is mostly not just the pension and money,
Mm.
but there's no honor anymore or respect anymore because of the socially kids are reducing. So millennial become a mom and dad, right? They got from the former part, like harsh part from like when they're like for example, when you get late, you got hit by hit by a teacher as a punishment, like that, those kind of things. So they bring your kids more. You could do whatever you want, my kids, like that. And that time, people talk about like American way to teach your kids, like thinking chair or something, but it just realized it's not working. So yeah, they don't respect anymore. So this kind of thing only works for millennial. Is the end of the era for that.
I see.
It's
Okay.
like,
So
yeah.
there is a loss in social or financial status alter someone's ID. So let's say somebody, if their social status goes down or their financial status goes down, will that change their identity and their ego?
We generally don't care about other people, but your finance goes different because there's a DSR and DTR points. It means like your credit points. So if your finance have a crisis, therefore you'll have a difference about that. But if you still have, like, let's say if you are work at the company as just like salary man, then it could be a hard. But like if you're owning some business, it could happen. It always happens. I'm not joking because I work at the bank as a home manager. That's why I know about that. It's like there's a loss of debt sometimes. There's sometimes they work for a bank because like bank earns their money 95% of their from their income is from what you put on your money. Is like, let's say I have $100 and I put it on the bank, and like $95 is used for loaning, and they pay for your interest, like 5% interest with plus other things. Then they pay back. Then I got more money, like then I got 100, but also with the interest, like a 2.85 interest with about amount like 6 months, 12 months, 1 years. So therefore, even if you're your finance crisis, but you still have like running your business, in that case it doesn't matter, and like people doesn't want to know about what the things you goes on in your life unless you're friends or family. And but your social status, I think that's a different, because like I feel kind of stupid. I think this is an international thing. Like if you're in community, right, and you do stupid things, and then your social status in there is going down, right, then people think you're stupid. But like even though they don't know you, there's any kind of person, those kind of people exist, even though you don't know them. Like let's say if there's an image about that, right? So like so in my image, I feel like I'm going out a lot, party guy or like something, but I barely go out, something like that, and I barely do something for fun, just do my work and streaming. I barely sleep. So like is a different image, right? So mostly when people say someone just talk shit about those kind of like those kind of like, let's say it's like some people call I'm like I'm a douchebag. Let's say I'm a douchebag, but people who knows me, they will not agree, and everyone knows about them. Then you're being an asshole. You're not accepted in the group. Then,
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to move on to the next caller, but
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
do you want to say anything for the closing? Any closing remarks, Courier 6?
I don't know. I have a bad headache right now, but like it's really nice to talk with you.
Nice to chat with you
Great.
as well. Thank you so much for calling in, and
Yeah.
drink some water. I hope you feel better.
Yeah.
And yeah, always a pleasure. Thanks for calling in, and we'll see you next time.
Bye.
Take care. Thank you. Bye. All right, that was Courier 6. By the way, welcome in Frenchy Guy. Hello, hello. Are you Canadian by any chance? Or where are you from? Thank you for the follow, Johnny. Welcome in, Denny. I like how your rules, no. I'm just a regular Joe. I like football, porno, books about war. I got an average house, a nice hardwood floor. This rhymes. And a Cuban cigar. Nice. Welcome in, Johnny, Rico, the clown. It is normal we cannot hear them? Yeah. Oh, you're from France. Oh, nice, Frenchy guy. From South France. Oh, I've been to the south of France twice. I loved it. Yeah, I've been to it twice. The Côte d'Azur? The Côte d'Azur, the I guess the coast. Tony, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Tony. Yeah, unfortunately, you'd have to come over to Twitch to listen to them calling in because I only have it connected to one. So, yeah, you have to be on Twitch to listen. So I'm streaming on Twitch right now as well, so you can come over and listen to that. So, you're near Marseille. Oh, okay, nice, Frenchie. Yeah. I've been a few places. Oh, well, Denny, you can go, Denny Crane. If you don't want to hear any grandma advice, you are welcome to go. There's a lot of other streamers that are live right now. Some youngins. There's some youngins you can find, Denny. So, we need another hype train. We do need some hype. We need a little more je ne sais quoi. We need a little hype in here. But yeah, thank you for calling in. Do you have an ego? And yes, I talked about it before, Flair. I think you may have shown up a little bit later. But actually, like, I don't really have that much of an ego. Like, I think I'm at the point where I look at some people and I'm like, man, what are they trying to prove to people? I'm at that point in my life where I'm just like, ugh. It's called I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. Yes, that's what it's called, KC Special. You're absolutely right. I remember the question for Anne. How important is privacy for you? Ooh, good question. It doesn't really pertain to the topic tonight, Leon. But setting boundaries as a streamer is very important. Otherwise, people will walk all over you. People are so nosy for no reason. They don't even need to be. They're just nosy in general. So, by the way, I'm just asking, but do you need some for visuals? Scenes or panels? No, I don't need scenes or panels, Frenchy guy. Thanks for offering, though. Are you talking to your Kick peeps? Yes, I'm talking to Twitch and I'm talking to Kick. So, I have bits. Oh, we need bits. We're only 57% of the way to our daily bits goal, Mr. Cairo. So yeah. As a streamer, you get people dropping 100 subs, bits, and donations. It must stroke your ego, no? Nah, it's not for ego. That doesn't stroke ego, Mr. Cairo. But it does let me know that I'm doing a good job. And that being I'm in the right place to be a full-time streamer. Oh, I know it is nuts. What's nuts, Maple? What is nuts? But yeah, whenever when I do get the daily goals, then I know. Hey, Casey Special! Let's hit the goal! Hey! We're at the party. Hey, thank you, Casey Special. Hey! What's it gonna be? Thank you, Casey Special. W, thank you, Casey Special. Thank you for that, Casey. Welcome in, Dweebix. Hello. Happy Saturday, Dweebix. Hey, people knowing your business, wanting to know everything about. Oh, yeah. Especially in if you're in the spotlight, and you have like a public presence, right? Some people think they have the right to know everything about you. How old are you? Are you married? Why don't you have kids? Where do you live? Just some random shit, things that are really not relevant to anything. Ah, yeah, in your apartment building also. So, welcome in, first time chatter. Hello. How are you? John Miller? So, is that an ego issue? No. So that's why Leon asked a question about privacy, but it really has nothing to do with ego. It's kind of off topic. Good night, Hawker. Thank you so much for joining. Sweet dreams. So. Oh, yeah. Hey, JR! Now we need one more person to set it off. Who did it? Maple Maria! I'm great. How are you, John Miller? You just joined for a hype train. W. Aw, thank you so much. Casey Special too? Maple Marie. Thank you, guys. We're in a level 4 hype train. Thank you, Casey Special. Thank you, Easy. You did hear hype train. Dweebix, thank you for the combos. Dweebix, easy. Just like that. It's easy. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Thank you. Thank you, Casey Special. Thanks for also that the fat bits thing to get us to our bits goal. So we hit our sub goal for the day. Flick in your bean. Surprise. I'm gonna make you fucking wetter than a cup of... I heard it too. Maple, thank you for the bits, Maple. Love you, girl. Diamonds in the sky. Hype train. Wetter than a cup of tea, Mr. Cairo. You heard it right. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Trains. I love trains. I love them. So having an ego is an essential part of our personality. It shapes who we are and how we relate to others. From psychological perspective, the ego is complex. Ego, superego, external recognition, status, achievement, self-image, self-perception, authenticity, and self-acceptance, false reflection. I hate trains. I love them. I love them, Dweebix, guys. Thanks for everyone for hopping on the train. We are in a level 5 currently. So, level 5 currently. Thank you guys for that. Easy. I appreciate you. We got one, baby. Casey Special, Maple Marie, Dweebix with the combos as well. JR with the biddies as well. We got one, JR and Easy. I don't know where you guys are from. I don't know who the heck you guys are, but you are freaking welcome here anytime. JR and Easy. Boris, thanks for the follow. So thank you guys. Yeah, and Casey Special, yo, with that juicy bits drop, and we just hit our bits goal. So now we're just lacking in the tips department, just the tip. You know what I mean? We're just lacking in the tips department today, but everything else we got done. What's going on over here on Kick? Hey, Bijou. Do you want to join a date stream for content? Nothing too serious. I do the date streams here. I used to do e-dates, actually. I do e-dates, but now I do podcasts, like viewer call-in podcasts. I'm actually doing them right now. So Saturdays are for that. But thanks for the offer, but no, I'm okay. I'm literally doing a call-in stream right now, currently. So, but yeah, Denny Crane, I date. Yes, I do e-dates, but right now we're doing podcast. All right, we are actually in a hype train. Okay, we're in a level 5 hype train. So thank you everyone for that. I date myself. Not true, Maple. Not true. You went to the Rippers last night, did you not? In there like swimwear. Let's fucking go. That I took myself. Oh. That's okay. You met somebody there though. Right? You met somebody when you were there. Okay. JR! Oh my god, we're doing the ticket. Oh, there's 3. Why does it look like more than 3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the fuck? Did you do it twice? Why do I see 6 names? Hi, first time chatter. I was playing Pokemon Red, Green, and Blue on a Game Boy Color 25 years ago, mate. Oh, W, Boris. I think I have a Game Boy here. I have a Game Boy Color right here. W, Boris. Did it look like this one? What color was it, Boris? Thank you so much, JR. It's so weird. I swear it says that you gifted 3, but I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 names. So maybe you did it twice? Thank you so much, JR. Did you just bring us to the next level? You did! Fucking right, JR. JR! Fucking 5-head over here. Now we're in a level 6. So he just saved the train. I saw what you did there, JR. Level 6 easy! Oh! Let's fucking... Oh, it wasn't JR. Oh! It wasn't JR. JR gifted 3. And then Easy gifted 5. Oh, okay. Easy, I have you on the wall, don't I? Yeah, we got you on the wall already tonight. Guys, I don't know where the fuck you guys are from. What rock you both crawled out from under, but listen, you can stay here anytime. Fraggle Rock. Alright. Fraggle Rock. So, I have a Game Boy Color as well, but mine is solid purple. Oh, nice, Casey Special. I love purple. Locked. Yeah. But we can get another wall run. Yeah, I'll give you another wall run, sure. Might as well. Might as well. I'll put you guys beside each other, okay? Do you want to build a snowman? Let's go. J.R. Lieb. Hey! Casey! You're fucking wild. Legend. Absolute fucking legend. Casey Special. Jeez! Holy crap-a-roonies. Hey. Hey. Get her done, Skeeter. Get her done. WKC Special. Thank you so much. Casey Special, let's get Easy on here. I don't actually know if that's how to say your name as well. I'm calling you Easy. It's probably not even pronounced Easy. Easy Fall. HZ. Good deal. You want to build a snowman? Guys, check. 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 We just hit all of our goals tonight. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Happy freaking Saturday. All right, we got JR and Easy. They're building snowmen here. They're holding hands. Do you want to build a snowman? Thank you, guys. Here we go. All right. W. Mike, Phantom, thanks for the follow, Mike, over on Kick. Hello, hello, Mike. Mr. Cairo! Did you save the train? No, we didn't save it. Thanks for the follow, Shy Vision. Thank you for the follow. So... we're beautiful like diamonds in the... Thank you, Mr. Cairo. Thank you for the biddies. I haven't seen any snowmen built this year. Not even a single snowball in the yard. Neither have I, but I've seen people tobogganing. Like sledding down a hill. I've seen that so far this year. Guys, thank you for that hype train. It was a freaking success. It was a level 6, so thank you. Thank you guys for that hype train. You guys are freaking awesome. I gotta give it to Easy and Easy and where the frick is my JR for you guys kind of were like planting the seed and manifesting that hype train there. You're like, we need a hype train. We need one. We got one. So thank you guys for that. Anyways, it's XC. Oh, it's XC is usually how we say it. Oh, okay. XC. Not Easy, but XC. All right, I can remember that. I can remember that XC. XC Fall. We'll just call you XC. Okay. Cool. Nice. Thank you so much, guys. Choo choo. We did have some snow at one point to toboggan. Yeah. You know, it's Exy. JR and Skiz are the unicorns in this chat tonight. Yeah, for sure. Skiz with the 100 bomb. Yo, but what about... there's so many great unicorns. What about Casey Special with the 50 bomb? Like 5,000 bits, but also $50 in tips. So you gotta give it to Casey Special too. He was a unicorn for sure. He was definite unicorn. So Denny, why are you so obsessed with me? Boy, I wanna know. You jealous or something? Are you jealous, Denny Crane? He loves me, I know. Because if he didn't love me, he would just move on, but he's obsessed. It's okay, I get it. I get it, Denny. I get it. That you're stroking my ego tonight, Denny? Stroking my ego. All right. Anywho, guys, thank you so much for that hype train. That was great. What a rush. What a rush. So, we'll toss Casey as a unicorn as well. He is a unicorn. Choo choo. Thank you, Casey. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So, let's see here. Let's bring on Shy. Are you ready to come on? Shy, I see you're present in the chat. Joe Fish is backstage, but I don't know what happened to Joe Fish. Is like he's not unmuting his mic. Sounds positive. Then your parents come along and say, you're good at this and not so good at that. You're technically gifted and linguistically challenged. You're such and such. And the child absorbs these impressions and constructs a false image of themselves, but everything your environment tells you is wrong. Nobody knows what you're good at. And that what you can do and what you can't do. Therefore, discard everything other than people have told you. None of that is what you truly are. Only you. Yeah, only you truly know who you are. That's true, Leon. Hi, Bob. Welcome in. A sucker for leg coverings. Magical creatures in this swamp, and Shrek doesn't mind either. Facts, facts. Yeah. All right. Thank you for the follow. Okay. So let's bring on Shy, if you're ready. Here we go. Let me just turn this music down a bit. It's a little too loud. Although I do love this song. Free Fall and Tom Petty. All right. Greetings and welcome, Shy Town. Welcome in. Hello, hello.
Hey, hey.
How are you, Shy?
Wonderful and happy
Saturday
to everyone. If I missed anyone, I'm so glad that this year is popping out in such a great manner.
It is. Thank you, Shy. Thank you, thank you. Happy Saturday to you as well. So,
thank you. Yes, and everyone in chat is a magical creature, okay?
See, you got to stroke their ego a little bit, Shy, right?
Of course. We got special leprechauns, we got fairies, even magical flying donkeys, for those who are really Shrek fans,
Mm-hmm. DM, welcome in. Hello, hello. We're all magical creatures. Sometimes we're trolls living under a bridge. You name it. We're all magical creatures for sure.
Hey, even trolls have their special place because they do provide content, particularly when you start turning on them and chewing them up like a pit bull on a bone.
It's true. They add some content for sure. Whether or not they even know it, they're adding content to the stream. It's true. Welcome in, Jeff. Hello, hello. And in DM, hi. Welcome in, DM. Happy Sunday to you. So, question for you, Shy. You've probably done some reflection in your day. And you probably... once or twice in your day, yeah. So, you've probably thought long and hard about the ego. And so, do you know when your ego is talking?
Well, I kind of thought about the topic at hand, and I decided we were going to kind of zero in on the ego part. But we as beings, some believe it or not, you can believe it or not, it is what it is. We are really three-part beings living in three different dimensions at the same time, believe it or not. And people say, well, what are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking
let's
about?
think about this.
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
let's think about this.
Okay.
We live in a physical body. That's how we interact in this particular dimension or universe. You know, if you don't have a body, you can't pick anything up. Not saying that you can't cause stuff to move, but you exist in this realm of reality, good or bad, otherwise. Okay, so we got a physical body. We also have a spirit. Okay, that's your inner part. Okay, how do we know? Well, I mean, how many Ghostbuster things do you see on television? Okay, where somebody might have a poltergeist or a sighting or a haunting, and sometimes they manifest themselves physically, you know. So we know there's something in the spirit realm, which is another, what I call dimensional universe. But the one we're concentrating on today is the one that's in between our two ears, the universe of your mind. Okay? Just think about this for a minute. For things to be brought into our physical or manifested in this particular universe, we think about it, we figure it out, we invent it, we make it, boom, it's out. But where did it originally start? It started in between your mind. Your mind is dealing with your, as they say, your thinking or your mind, your will, and your emotions. Because how many people will emotionally get off? You look them out. You look them out the side of their eye. They get emotional about something, and in some cases, as one of my friends, well, she's not a friend, but Twitch streamer, she was talking about some of her experiences. She said she used to have a boyfriend who was a narcissist. Okay, again, that's something that's in that second realm as I talk about the mind. And she said every once in a while she could tell when he goes dark because his pupils would just explode out and they would just get dark like shark eyes. Well, that's when if you ever notice somebody when they seem rational, all of a sudden they just kind of flip a switch. You're like, okay, that person's not there no more. They're doing things, but that ain't them. And then they snap back. Okay, so that's what I said. They're living in that second area of the mind or that second universe. Okay, which impacts both areas. So that's why I say we are really three-part beings living in three universes at the same time, impacting on each other. Okay. Now, with that being said,
the
ego is that I don't think it's a bad thing when it's in control. But ego can be a bad thing when it's totally out of control or when it's just focused on yourself. Okay. Your ego can help you to go through, like for instance, I'll make it personal. Okay. In your case, Anne, when your prior landlord did his dirty deed to get you to move.
Yes.
Your quote unquote ego could have taken two choices. You could have just dived down and just, God dog it and be self pity, or you did what you did was to take that, manifest it in your mind a game plan, because you interacted and said, look, I'm gonna better myself. And look at where you are. Just think about this, like about 18 months ago.
Yep.
Would you be the same Ann that you are now 18 months ago? Or
Nope.
do you think you were able to be where you at today if something didn't happen to you?
Right, because it forced me to grow. Right.
Exactly.
And
so that ego was that thing that was in between your mind that you said, look, first it was a gut punch. It was in your spirit because you're like, somebody's rejecting me or doing harm to me.
Right.
And you have your physical area, which okay, is really happening. But I'm going to do something to, in my mind, do what it takes to not only save me, myself, and I'm better than what somebody else has determined that I am. You had a plan, you had an action, you took charge, and you said, "Look, I'm not anybody's what do you call those things? It says welcome on them. Doormat.
Doormat. Punching bag, doormat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. You said, "Look, I'm not going to be that, and so I'm going to go ahead and do what it takes." That's a part of the ego. That's part of that your will, that you're not going to accept that crap. Your emotions, you're not going to fly out the handle. And your mind, you got a game plan. And you activated it. And think about it, you still kept the stream going. You still kept it live. You still did the beach things. You did have to make some changes. But you still did what you took to get you to where you're at. And it was fast because you didn't have much time.
Less than a month.
Yeah. You know, even though you kind of knew, okay, this guy's kind of shifty, and you kind of knew, all right, something's up. But just think about it. I want you to just take a look, step back, and then do your friend Ed a favor. Oh, Chi-Town Deeks. Okay, all right, that's my name. Oh well. Just stand up for me.
Right now?
Okay. Yeah, right now. Just do me a favor. Come on. Just stand up, and then take a 360 look around and then take a 360 view of where you're at. Okay, you turn around, you take a look of everything that's here, and the names on the wall.
Yeah.
The new carpet on your feet, and then just think: would you be there now had you stayed in that comfy situation beforehand?
No,
you wouldn't.
No.
And so that's why I said your ego is not something to be denigrated as long as it's for good. People have an ego and they want to go ahead and look, I'm all that in a bag of chips with a Coke on the side, you know. And some societies really puff that up. But at the end of the day, is it really worth having? Because if you take away the thing that puffed them up, are you still a good person at the end of the day?
Right.
To get you where you gotta be, or evil, or do like your landlord did, doing evil to satisfy his own gratification, you're a bad dude. I don't care if you have a wife and kids. You're a bad dude. Because you harmed others in order to get your quote unquote ego puffed up. And that's not good. So if anyone in this community feels like I'm not good enough, or I'm going through enough and I can't do things, or I'm physically disabled or whatever, take that in your third mind, that ego, flip it around. You are worth it. You are valued. You are valuable. And don't accept anybody's quote unquote description of who you are as being your true self.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you for that. That's a great... thank you for all of that, Shy. That was really nice. That was really nice of you to say, Shy.
Yeah, and if anyone feels like putting a donation into the collection plate, just get paying.
It's lovely, you, Shy. But Mr. Cairo says it's not that people have an ego. It's how do we deal with that ego once it starts taking over?
Yeah, that's exactly it. Because your ego can be it's like a superpower, if you don't mind me saying. You know, you have superheroes and you have supervillains. Which one are you going to choose? That's still your choice. Okay.
Right.
And sometimes, if you don't know which way to go, do nothing. If you're going to make a bad decision, do what I do. Take a nap. If you feel like you're about to go off or things are just so overwhelming, take a nap. I mean, at the very least, you clear your mind out and probably can see the situation in his true self, or hey, you got some extra sleep. The problem's still there, but at least you're
well rested. I agree with that too. I am a huge fan of taking naps. Sometimes when you're having a really bad day, put yourself to bed. Okay? Put yourself to bed. That's the best thing for you to do if you're having a really bad day. And usually when you wake up, it's not as bad as it was before you went to sleep. So
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sometimes we need that mental reset, and like I said before, I value everyone in this group. Change is inevitable. If things don't go well, just wait till the next day.
Right.
If it still doesn't change, at least you had the opportunity to sharpen a skill, because as they say, success is preparation, and what's the other thing? Is preparation and an opportunity. Okay. And opportunities can come both on the plus side, or as in your case, on the negative side. That negative was still an opportunity.
Right. I turned it into a positive. Yeah.
Right. Because you had that preparation. What was your preparation? Well, streaming, even though when you started streaming, it was, for funsies, I guess.
Yeah.
And you worked at it more as a hobby, but you were still honing that skill. Plus, you're a thespian or went to a school for thespians. And so when that preparation, even though you didn't think you were, it actually was. Then the opportunity dropped into your lap. Yeah, it was kind of on the rough side, but there's still an opportunity. And look at you now. You put it all together, and you are growing.
We're slowly growing 14K. So
I know. You were at 12 in mid-November, and look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and you have a bunch of people who love you dearly. And
oh yes,
of course you got other people who have lust after you, but hey, a little bit of lust ain't bad.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. But, people are all really here for different reasons, right?
Exactly.
But it's so great. I got a nice message from someone today. They've been having a really tough few years, and they just said, Anne, I watched back the old VODs on YouTube yesterday, and it just brought me back to like a time and a place where, you brought good vibes. And I was like, man, that really makes it all worth it. If I can just put a smile on someone's face or take them away from their harsh reality that they have to live through. And it really makes what I do worth it. Like, it makes it so much. Yeah, it's just it brings more meaning and more purpose to streaming. So I got a nice message that helps me keep going, So
exactly, and I'm glad. And I'm gonna say something for Leon. Okay.
Leon went to bed already, just so you know.
It's okay.
Okay.
I think it's halfly for him. If he watches the VOD, he can, but it's also for the people in this community. Be sensitive to that man, please. You don't know what that man is going through.
All right.
You don't know what the hell in which he has to go, probably just to get up every day and not take his life. I've seen that. If you don't have a kind word to say to the man, excuse my French, shut the hell up.
Yeah.
Shut up. He's a valued member of this community. Same with Atomic. If you don't have anything nice to say, won't you go someplace else and then come back when you got a better attitude?
Yeah.
Okay. They're going through some things you don't even have a clue about. Okay? Please have some compassion.
Right. See, some
Yeah,
people
I'm,
don't
I'm
realize
sorry
what
if I
other
get a
people
little.
are getting.
Yeah,
They don't realize what other people are going through. They don't put themselves
exactly.
in other people's shoes. Right.
Exactly. Sorry if I got a little heated there, but I mean, yeah, I may not know them if I see them in the street, but I know them here, and that's enough. Let's be kind to each other. Okay. All right, I'm through preaching.
Yep.
Please put all donations to to Hot Ann. If you feel a
Yeah.
little offended, that's okay. If you want to go ahead, hey, my whispers are open. If you want to go ahead and flame it towards me, I'd rather you flame it towards me than to
Right.
spew that crap in this stream.
Right.
Okay?
Yep.
I'm a big boy.
So,
I'm in my 60s. Then you can say to me it's going to hurt me nor change me.
that's right.
But if it makes you feel better,
But
go ahead.
before we go, I just want to ask you one thing before you go.
Sure.
And that is, do you know when your ego is talking?
Remember I said those different dimensions or realms?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. And for me, okay. Thank you, Lord. Some people may know that I'm a Christian. Some of you all may not. I never said I had to be a perfect Christian. I am one. And in Christianity, there's actually a fourth dimension that we occupy. We occupy that because of what Jesus Christ done for us when he died on the cross. That opened the door for you to have a relationship with God, his Father. Now, a lot of people have different levels of that. Some people go, well, I don't believe that. Well, okay. God's not stopping you. If you think one thing about God, he's not, if you don't want to believe in him, he is not obligated to go stop all heaven and earth and go, oh, please believe in me. Nope. He's like, okay. It's about that choice. That choice belongs in the second realm, in between your ears. You can choose to believe him or not. Does God not care about you? No, he loves you. How do you know? You're still here, you're still breathing, you're still able to go to work, you still got your mind going in the right direction. He gives you space to make that decision. He don't even tell you which religion to believe in. Believe that? He does not tell you, you got to be this, you got to be that. He says, love. If you ask me, I will go that extra space. If you don't want to, okay.
Attract promo.
It is.
Hey, Attract promo. Welcome in. Happy Saturday, Attract promo. Thank you for the gifted to JN10. JN10, if you're here, come out of the shadows and thank Attract promo for the gifted sub. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Attract promo. Another one. A little DJ Khaled action. Another one. Thank you, Attract promo. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, there's someone over on Kick who thinks that my boobs are fake. I know they look good.
No,
I know they look unbelievably good. Almost too good to be true. Almost too good to be true. And the guy is like really, really going. He's adamant about it. He's adamant about it. But yeah, he thinks they're fake boobs. He also didn't know I was wearing a wig. He doesn't know what he's looking at, apparently. So, Denny Crane, I don't know what to say. You keep rambling on and no one's paying you any mind.
That's okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
Maybe this message is not for you. That's fine. But the bottom line is, what God expects us to do is treat each other with kindness and with loving kindness. If you do that, you have fulfilled one of your basic purposes being a human being. Being kind to one another. Okay? And if you do that, hey, you're done what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, that's true.
And like I said, if some people don't like, sometimes as you can tell, I get a little preachy, but so what? That's just me. You don't like it? That's fine. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry in your tea. That's a you problem. That's a you issue. But I'll love you anyway. If I see you on the street, and whether I know you or not, I'll still offer my hand to you. I've actually had my hand being slapped away when I offer kindness. That's okay. No, no,
Yeah.
that's not your job. You show loving kindness in everything you do, and that's what I love about this community. We got some who like Atomic, and you've heard some of those Discord Discord calls. And one time I say, Ed, I may not believe with you, but I appreciate you. See, and that's what I love about that man. Okay.
Yep, it's true. Yep, it's very true.
Mm-hmm. Now that's enough of me babbling on. I've done that long enough. I only meant to be only about a couple of minutes, but it is what it is. I thank you. I thank this community. I thank those who have given. I wish I could give more, but I give what I can.
It's all you
I
can
want
do.
everybody to have a prosperous new year. And I wish only the best, even for those who think I'm an old man babbling. Yeah, I'm in my 60s. Yeah, I babble on. You get to that age, if you get to that age, you'll be doing the same thing. Because you want to give. I wish somebody my age will talk to me in my 20s and even in my 30s and dispense some wisdom. Now, I wouldn't have to find that on my own, but that's okay. I love you guys. I want the best for you this year. I'm excited. I'm excited for you guys. I am. Every one of you guys. I'm excited that that this year's gonna be one of those years that's gonna be what they call a turning point year. That the things that you've been working for is gonna come to pass. Every time somebody says, "Hey, I got a new job today," I'm excited for them. I am, because something they worked for, they got, and so. Even and Maple Marie, she's expanding herself. She's starting to go. Okay, I don't have to be so whipsaw, Even though I may do something that I made that decision to do something else, it's okay. That's maturity. I'm excited to see what she's gonna do. Even Jay Hawker, the old man of the group, I'm excited about what he does because every morning. I see him now on your Discord, but other Discord saying good morning. I look forward to those things. So I just want the best for everybody. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
All right. All right. Shy, thank you so much for calling in. Thank you for the kind words tonight. And we will see you in chat.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, guys. That was Chi-Town DK. Or Chi-Town Deek. Matt, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you for the kind words, Shy. Long-winded, but that's you. That's you, but good messages. Good messages in that long-winded message. Gamebreaker, welcome in. Hello, Gamebreaker on Kick. Nice to see you, Gamebreaker. All right. We had Becca come in over on Kick, and she had to deal with him. That guy was obsessed. Like, really obsessed. Lady Wanima, thank you for the lurk. Lady, welcome in. Why you so obsessed with me? All right, let's bring in our last caller of the night. I don't know if he's actually here. It is. Because you, Becca, you were getting him going. What are you sorry about? What are you sorry about? Oh, fuck, I forget how to say your name now. Esty. Esty. I can't remember. Is it Esty? Why are you sorry, Esty? So, were you the troll? Were you the troll over on Kick? Was that your ego talking? And this is your real self? Exy. That's it, Exy. I'm just replying to the singing. Oh, why you so obsessed with me? Boy, I wanna know. Hell no, I don't have Kick. Good. There's, no offense. No offense, everybody over on Kick. There's some good people on there. It's rare, but... Alright, let's try to bring on Joe Fish for the second attempt. The first time we had him on, and I think he was AFK. So let's try to bring him over and see if we can get him Second time's a charm. Joe Fish, are you there? We brought you back to the small pond. I don't know if you're here or not, Joe Fish. It's a long shot. We might just have to.
I am here. Give me one
hi.
second, though. Let me switch to headphones. 1 second.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, JR, he's here. He's not slumped anymore. He's not slumped, JR. We got Joe Fish. He'll be our last caller of the night, guys. Let's go, Joe. He's going to jump over to headphones.
I should be here now. Hello.
Hi, welcome in, Joe. Hello.
Hello.
Happy New Year, by the way.
Happy New Year.
Woo.
It's been so many years since we've chatted.
Yeah, it's been like a whole year since we chatted.
A whole new year.
Yeah, a whole new year. So I hope 2026 has been treating you right. Hope it's been going well for you. But yeah, the topic tonight is ego, right? And have you done any self-reflection? Do you know when your ego is talking, Joe?
Yeah, like, I don't know. I find that I'm like pretty I'm pretty balanced and fair, I feel like, for the most part. Like, I try not to let my ego, like, I don't know. I try to see another person's point of view for like a while until it's like, okay, now it's like I understand this other person, and now I will take my opinion and then like give advice or give like feedback or like disagree with things. But I only do that after I have I want to have like a fairly good understanding of like another person's point of view, or just like whoever I'm talking to, I guess. Because like I feel like usually ego is like something where it's like you're I don't know, dominating the conversation like I am right now or something like that. I don't know. Or it's like it usually doesn't come up in like I feel like ego doesn't show up in like when you're like reflecting about like things that you do on your own, but more so when it comes to communication with other people. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. You tell me, Anne. You tell me, chat.
Well, I think it does have a lot to do with communication with other people, but it's also about how you perceive yourself in terms of like status or, you know, like, are you big-headed about, do you think you're the king shit about certain things, or
like, am I the center of the universe or not?
Yes,
sort of
yes, does the world revolve around you type of thing.
True. It does, so I mean there's that, but whatever.
I actually saw something today about that, saying like, actually we actually are the center of all of our own universes. Think about it. If you think of like,
yeah,
I was like, oh, it's kind of, in a way. We all have our own universe, you know, and our own world, our own realm. Because reality is really what we make it, what we perceive it, right? And then what we make it. So kind of makes sense in a way if you think about it. But anyway. But okay, what would you say? Like, would you say that when you were younger, you were maybe a little bit more egotistical? I find a lot of younger people can be, just because they don't really know the ways of the world yet, you know?
Yeah, I think there's kind of like there's the like arrogance of youth, you know?
Right.
Like young, dumb, full of ego, you know, like that kind of thing. I think that's pretty like a common theme. And there's like kind of like the teenage angst and like rebellion, and just like I feel like that's almost like, it's funny that it is like such a universal thing to like rebel in your teenage years and to be like, no, times have changed, older people. You don't understand. There's social media now. Like, I don't know. I just think that there's probably a little bit of that. But like, I don't know. When our parents were like in their teenage years, they were probably saying the same thing to their parents. And it's just the same thing over and over. It's like, yep,
that's true.
the times change, and then it's like everyone kind of gets that same feeling of like rebellion and youths.
Yeah, kids these days, right?
Exactly. Kids these days, these Gen Zers, like not wanting regular 9-to-5s. I don't want a 9-to-5. Yeah, I don't know. But I also think it's like there is like I think there's like almost I want to say something more eloquent than like a good thing, but like there's some like truth to that, like listening to like the kids these days, like actually like giving them like the time of day and seeing like, because their situation is just like very different. I feel like this, like the younger generation of like the kids that are like now getting into high school or like now getting into college have lived like such a different experience than like almost everyone at this point, because like I don't know, like 12 years of Trump, like a pandemic, like within their like growth years, it just like that's going to like really change someone's perspective about life itself. So yeah, I don't know, like I remember the pew-pewing at Brown University like a month ago, I think.
Okay.
Or something like that. And there was like there was someone who was talking about like how this was the second time they've had to go through with this in their lifetime, like as a United States citizen. And I'm just like, that is crazy that like that is so common.
Oh, and why is it always schools, man? I mean, there's other places too. Attract Promo.
I mean, there's churches, but
churches as well. Attract Promo, thank you for the gifted W. Happy Saturday to you. Woohoo! But honestly though, you could get me on a whole fucking tangent about gun violence in the US. Like I being as a Canadian, I just don't get it. I just don't get it, guys. Like what I do want to kind of back up a little bit here and say, like, it's true that like today kids, today have to really live through things that no other generation had to live through before pandemic, like completely, like so much online social media presence that they have to deal with pressure in that sense, because you can never just fully unplug anymore, like you're always connected. And so there's always
you're, like,
that sort of
required to have a phone now. Kind of ridiculous.
You're kind of required to have a phone. Pull drop that pipe. So, and then, but there was like a generation that there was an in between. Excuse me. There was like an in between generation where you used to hang outside and play and would come home when the streetlights would come on, and there was no internet on you didn't even have a cell phone. And then, but now look what you're living through now. I do love me some titty sprinkles. Love some titty sprinkles. So, it's weird because, like, there's such a big difference between the life people used to live and now. So
yeah, no, we're so like, and everything's just so connected, and it's so like, it's like a mix of like information overload and just like knowledge availability that, like, I don't know, it feels like nothing is like, to me it feels like nothing is unique anymore, and like everyone has like the same pool of knowledge to pull from, like in like, I don't know, it's just like kind of a funny thing where it's like, man, that makes like the, like, almost like the actions people take feel so much more unique now, to me at least, like, or they feel so much more like personal, in a sense of like just like knowing stuff is like no longer like a character trait that is valuable, I guess, in a sense. Do you know what I mean? Like you could no longer be just like I'm just super knowledgeable about like,
well, now there's
XYZ
Google
thing. It's like I know exactly. It's like, well, Google is like probably more knowledgeable than you, and
yeah, and it's like
more
at your
likely,
fingertips.
you know.
So
exactly, it's like unless you have like a PhD in said subject, you're probably not smarter than like the internet.
you know what? You're
Sadly.
absolutely right with that too. Hey, JR. Viva Las Vegas. Love me Viva and Vegas. It used to be back in the day, though, like, there was something to be said about being a wealth of knowledge with trivia, you know, and like,
yeah, 100%.
and but not anymore. Yeah, now it's just like, oh yeah, like let me verify. Let me look at Google and verify.
Exactly.
Make sure.
It's like it takes like 2 seconds to verify. Like all the information is at like our fingertips all the time. So
yeah,
now just like being random fact person is like no longer like a viable, like, I don't know. I know so much. But blah blah blah.
Right.
Yeah.
Welcome in first time chatter. Lily is studying. Hello, Lily. Welcome in Rusta. You're not new here, Rusta, but you're late. You're late. It's been over 5 hours streaming.
Damn.
And welcome in Potato Accounted. Nice to see you, Potato. But yes, so these were great talks today. We really we delved deep into the psyche of the ego.
Deep into the ego. Do you have has anyone asked like you about your ego, or did you like start the stream with like a bit of
I already started it with a I already started it with some
figured.
back and trying to like kind of figure out why I stream now and what I enjoy about it and all of that stuff. I'm trying to like, you know, piece all of that stuff together. So where have you been all my life? But yeah. Anyway, would you like to any final statements, Joe Fish?
Oh, I don't know. Are you going to have like an id and super ego stream to follow up or no?
Good question. Maybe I will, because this stream was actually really good. I find like the podcasts that like really get us thinking are the best, in my personal opinion. Welcome in, not D. So maybe I will. Lily, thanks for the follow, Lily. So yeah, that's a good one. Good question. I probably will. So
just throwing out ideas, give me content.
Well, Joe Fish, thank you so much for calling in tonight. And I tried to bring you on originally, but you weren't there.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I don't know what Discord. I think they like changed their icon or something, or maybe it's like it's different when you're like in a call. So I thought I closed Discord, but apparently I didn't. So my bad on that. Sorry for any technical difficulties.
Oh, no worries. I just wanted to apologize because I did bring you on originally, because I apologize for making you wait for so long. But I tried to bring you on the first time. It didn't work. So then I put you back in the pond. We put you back in the pond.
Totally fine. I'm glad I was able to like be live, and then thank you for like keeping me on the last one for the last time.
Of course, save the best for last, Joe.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Do that, chat. Just kidding.
That's your ego talking. That's your ego talking. All right, Joe Fish.
Like super ego, if you want to call it anything. All right. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. Happy New Year, Anne.
Happy New Year. Have a great weekend. Thank you. We'll see you next time. Take care. That was Joe Fish. All right, guys. That was Joe Fish. And wait, I saw JR say something like next stream bring on me and next stream new topic, me and XT group call. Oh, you guys want to be like we'll make a group call? Usually group calls are fucking, to be honest, they are headache. There's too much going on with the group call. I've tried it, but I'll take that into consideration. JR. Locked and loaded. I'm good. How are you, not Didi? Hope you are well. Happy 2026. Joe's a great caller, and thank you for your patience, Joe, because I feel like we threw you back into the pond. A 3-way. Well, you know what? We already had a train tonight. We had a train, JR and XD. We had one tonight. Am I pronouncing that right? It's XD, right? XD? I'm so bad with that shit. I think it's XD. I can't remember, but anyway. And also Becca, this titty sprinkles thing, that's perfect. Titty sprinkles. XC. XC, not XD. XC. Well, we already had a three-way tonight. XC and JR. Hi, Logan Walker. What up? Not much. Imagine talking to people. Oh, the horrors. The absolute horrors. It was 5 hours of hell. I didn't even get to show you guys my dessert that I made. Honestly, we were just yapping for 5 hours straight. It was great. I fucking loved every minute of it. We had some hype trains. We got the sub goal, the bit goal, and the tip goal for the day. We added so many new names onto the wall. We built a lot of snowmen here. We had some special snowflakes to add to the wall. The yapping is real. I spoke on stream tonight, and I'm a lunatic. But you are a lunatic, Mr. Cairo. You were wonderful. You were wonderful. Honestly, XD, and JR, you should consider calling in next week. I'll bring you on. I'll bring you on if you call in, okay? But I am thinking of making it subscriber only. Just for security reasons, making it subscriber only. So it was a good night. It was a good night. Saturn, I hope your car, did you get your car fixed? I hope it's okay. Is it like, do you need to order a part or something? I hope it's okay, Saturn. I hope it's good for Monday morning. But yeah, guys, it was a W stream. Thanks for hanging out tonight. 5 hours of pure bliss. I did not. It's dead. Oh no! Shit, Saturn. I don't know what's wrong with it. I hope you get it fixed out. I know you're a car guy too. Like, you know your way around cars. So if you had to get it towed to the shop, they really must be taking the bus. Oh no! It really must be fucked up. If it's like, if you had to get it towed to the shop, you know what I mean? Oh, that lovely guy over on Kick never came back. It was only a 5-minute timeout. He must have thought he got permabanned. He never came back. Aw, darn it. Shucks, whatever will we do? Alright guys, I'm taking the weekend off. That's what we're gonna do. I'm taking Sunday, Monday off. Hey! Dropping that pipe around here. Be careful. Don't drop the pipe. He isn't smart enough to know a timeout from a ban. Nah, he didn't come back. He thought it was a ban. Good. He was really going off. Like, holy shit. I've never seen someone so mad. I didn't even talk to the guy. I don't know where that came from. But yeah. There's a known Kia engine failure recall issue that if deemed part of the recall, they will replace the engine at no cost to the customer. Holy shit. A brand new engine? Well, let's hope that it's part of that recall. Who was that? Did you hear the pipe drop? That was my big boy, Exy. He has a big pipe. A big pipe. JR! Listen, Exy and JR, you guys, do you just go around making people's streams or something? Is that what you do? You just go around making people's streams? If so, please come back on Tuesday. You can make my stream on Tuesday. We've got a new schedule. I'm doing some morning streams to try to spread myself thin. Won't miss it. Aw. Promise? Pinky promise? Don't lie to a girl. I didn't even spell that right. Schedule. Exclamation schedule. Thanks, Saturn. Exclamation schedule. Pinky promise. Come on back, boys. We will get the train rolling. You guys are great. You guys understood the fucking assignment. they're like, I think we need things were starting to dip, right? There was a lull in the stream, and you're like, I think we need a hype train right about now. I'm like, yes, we fucking do. And we need good viewers like you that understand that too. So, W, you understood the assignment for sure. Hi, Foxy Joe. Yeah, 5 hours and 15 minutes, but who's counting? That's all we needed. Exactly. So thank you for that. That was great. Schedule. So yeah, we're back on Tuesday. I'm taking my typical Sunday, Monday off. I'm back Tuesday night for a free, my second favorite F word, free song request night. So we'll see you Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. for a free song request night. And then we're doing Wednesday at noon Eastern stream. Thursday at 8:30 Eastern at night. Friday, noon stream. And then our Saturday at 6 p.m. stream. Hi, Marcel. Welcome in. So, yeah, sending out good vibes. I hope you get a new engine, Saturn, for free. That's my second favorite F word. So it would be amazing if you got a fucking brand new engine rebuild. I'm hoping that's the case. Oh yes, I hope so too, Saturn. I hope so too. Avenged Sevenfold will be queued all night on Tuesday. Perfect. Wonderful. I love free too. Yep. Yeah, of course. Who doesn't? All right. Before we go, let's give credit where credit is due. Okay, this is like PBS, you know? Gotta thank our sponsors for the night. Gotta thank our sponsors. But, guys, thank you so much for all of the love today. SkizTech, thank you to Casey Special for the bits and for the tip, just the tip. A big tip it was. Thank you to do a fit check. It's 200 bits for a fit check. Bluebot Gaming, 200 bits for a fit check. Someone redeemed it today, actually. So they got the assignment there. But also thank you to JR and Exy as well. Thank you guys. And Attract Promo, thank you for the gift sub. Mr. Cairo, thank you for the bits. Atomic, thank you for the subs. Maple, thank you for the bits. And then we had, did I say Casey Special? I did. Skiz for the 100 bomb. Sweetheart for the 500 bits. And then, yeah, Atomic with the 20. Oh, Riker with the 10. Riker, number 1 came in and he sent me baklava. It looks so fucking delicious. I'm so excited. Hawker, thank you for the carpet. Thank you for that shag rug, baby. Oh, behave. And of course, thank you to all of my moderators for hanging out tonight and being here. Guys, it was a W stream. Love strums like this. It was a winner chicken dinner. I love you all. I'm taking 2 days off. I'll be back on Tuesday for free song request night. Good night, Braxy. Good night, Saturn. Good night, Will. Good night, Mr. Cairo. Good night, JR. Good night to Chi-Town. Thank you to all of our callers as well. Good night, Dick. Good night, Casey. All the callers were W callers as well. Good night, Becca. Good night, Bluebot. Good night, Potato Accounted. Good night, Exy. Good night, Exy. It's hard to say your name. I don't know. It doesn't roll off the tongue. Good night, Marcel. Good night, Foxy Joe. I might just call you Easy because it's easier. I know it's Exy, but I'm going to call you Easy. How about that? We'll see if I can remember it. Good night, Roosta. Good night. Who else is here? Joe Fish. Good night, not Dee Dee. And Lily is studying. Good night, Lily. Good night, Saturn. Hope your cart gets fixed. Good night, Attract Promo. Thank you for the 2 gifties, Attract Promo. Good Tigers. Thanks for the follow, Tigers. If I'm missing anyone, I'm sorry. I love you all. You guys are all the fucking apples of my eye. Goodbye, everyone. Love you. See you Tuesday night, 8:30 Eastern for free song request night. Bye.